Well, hello everyone. It's your man Spin Nation here, along with my man The Formula, as we are back on Thursday night. And our buddy Riders Up Tim is here as we get back to Turfway Park in Florence, Kentucky, after a profitable week in Louisiana. But we're excited to be back at Turfway tonight, and excited to be with you guys tonight. How you guys doing?
Doing good, Sean. Doing good. Good to be back
Excellent.
with you three. I'll be on for about an hour here, and then
Awesome.
got to take care of some family business and whatnot. But very happy to be on here with you guys, and happy to see everyone in the comment section.
Yes,
coming.
Yeah, and I see Bobby's already got a winner at the Turfway. I know Tim had that 4-2, so he's off to a good start tonight, which is great. We got Joe T, Carolina Moon in here. Got Todd already. Hey, buddy, how are you?
Uncle Sully building me up more than I probably deserve, but thank you, Uncle Sully. I hope so.
I like it, Uncle Sully.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
We're at the top.
Rodney's excited. Rodney's excited. His boy Encino came off an 8-month layoff today to score. Definitely needed that race. That was close. And Jen Ochoa, how are you?
Hey, Jen.
What's up, Jen? Carolina.
74. Yeah, I'll just address this real quickly because I just posted it on Twitter here. But yeah, there's, for those of you who did play, I think we're just unable to pull it off this year. There's just a lot going on between everybody, and people that normally organize this having a lot to do this year. And we thought, as much fun as it is, we're probably going to skip this one. Maybe we do something later on. We don't necessarily have to start with Lecomte, but here we are at Lecomte Day, and we're, scratching ourselves and saying, okay, I don't think we're able to do this, guys, unfortunately. So Well,
and maybe instead this year, maybe instead this year, we talked last year about doing one for all the Breeders' Cup. Maybe we do one in the fall for Breeders' Cup to make up for not being able to do it here for Derby.
Yeah, we've done it for Breeders' Cup before. We've done it for the Breeders' Cup entry races. We'll play around with a few ideas, though. I know Colin Sheehan, even last week, he did a horse tournament at not Gulfstream, at Fairgrounds. No, it was Gulfstream.
It was Gulfstream. Yep,
it was Gulfstream.
Yep.
So
absolutely.
maybe we'll do a few of those for everybody that's in the lounge and wants to participate. If you guys are interested in that, I know it's not the same, but it'll still be a fun way to participate. Maybe trash talk with some of your friends here who show up in the comments section. And you guys can rag on me when I drop a big 0 after 10 races. That'll be fun, right? All right.
That won't happen.
I did come
that
in
will not happen.
Yeah, it would be cool. We wouldn't be able to do it, unfortunately, at Kentucky or Fairgrounds.
Yeah.
Can we do it at Oak Lawn? I know it. So Gulfstream is good. Aqueduct is good. Yeah. So we'll play around with it and see what we can do.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Yep. And hello to Benny Betts. Yep. But but we'll definitely let you guys know for sure.
Yeah.
And believe us all here at Trust the Profits when we say we're as sad about this as you are. We just can't pull it off logistically. We're going to work hard to still put out all our videos and cover all the races and the whole trail up to the Triple Crown. So we'll do our best with that. It's just that it's a lot of work, and just couldn't pull it off this year.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So we're on to Turfway here. We're on to race 2, and I will read the conditions for you. As usual, our friend Tim. All right. Race 2 is a mile maiden special weight 80K for maiden fillies 3-year-olds. So the newly turned babies, now 3-year-olds, make their mark tonight on Turfway Park. And we will start. Forma, do you want to start on race 2, my friend?
Oh, wow. Yeah. We're jumping right into it. How about that?
Sean don't mess around. He comes in. It's like, get down to business. Let's
do this. Let me scan through what I've got here. I think the one that jumps out to me the most, we're talking about going 8 furlongs. The one that jumps out to me the most is going to be one that sits a little bit closer to the pace. I might jump around though here. What do we got here? Yeah, the two horses I'm looking at are both sitting at 4-1. So I'll start with the 9 horse Beach Wedding. I think
Okay.
I kind of like that horse a little bit better.
Yep.
I've got him as sitting a couple tiers off the pace, but getting a little bit closer to the pace last time out, sitting just off the pace, meaning about like 1.5 lengths back on the back stretch there. I like the closing power that this horse exhibits. Been racing in a pretty strong class, been dropping the right speed figures. If I go over to my next horse, it'd be the 5 horse. If you look, these are the chalky horses at a 2-1 and a 5-2, but right now they're sitting at 4-1. I hope you get a number like that on these. Talent Show is my next horse, got the best speed figures for the park, in my opinion, sits close to the pace. On my average here, I know he's run one race. He did fade a little bit in that one. I have a feeling he's going to bounce back nicely for Brad Cox, though. Brad Cox, especially getting the second time out on this horse, coming from Max Security. Curious to see how the Max Security horses do. I don't have a good score on Max Security right now as a sire, but of course, this is only we're breaking into his second year here.
Yes.
So, that's my next horse up. I guess you got to go with the 2. I don't like him at 1-1 though. I don't like him at even money. White Rocks. He doesn't stick out that much for me. Let me put it this way. I think it's between the 9 and the 5. If you do got to include another horse, it'll be the 2. But if I'm going to give you a 4th horse, the 4 at 5-1, I like the closing power on this one. He's going to sit a little bit further back, at least per the last race. But the fact that he did close so much last race leads me to believe that he might have a little bit more for this one. Paulo Lobo and Luan Machado, right? You don't want to leave him off too many tickets. He's been super hot at Turfway. He was fabulous yesterday. I think he got 3 wins in 10 races, probably in the money, way more than that. So that's the order I'm going to give him to you in is 9 to 5. I'm going to go to 4 and then 2.
Okay. Like it. All right, Tim. Yep. All right. So I am starting right away with the 2 as probably one of my strongest picks of the night.
Really?
If anybody remembers, this was my pick when we were on a couple of weeks ago. And because I said, my boy Victor, when do you ever see Victor Carrasco at Turfway? You almost never do. And if you remember that night, he was making a big move, and the 7 horse came out and just clunked him, and he had to go wide, and he couldn't get up past, and they took down the horse. And I talked to Victor after the race, and he was so mad. He said, I would have won that race going away if he doesn't hit me, right? And he's back here tonight with this horse. The connections are very high on this horse, and I think tonight he could be very tough versus this group. So he was my number 1 pick. Him and Delacour, go way back from Laurel and the Maryland circuit and all that stuff. So my second pick was the 9 Beach Wedding. Really like the way this horse closed, even though he couldn't get past Classic Appeal, who's still a very good horse. And I think tonight that could be very solid. The outside post is always a little bit worried that you don't get caught too wide, but I think this horse could be with the right trip. Corrales knows this track better than anybody. Could have the horse right in the way. My third pick was the 4 Januth Paulo Lobo. Blinkers come on for this one. It's 50%. Paulo Lobo is with that move. This horse got bet to 9-1 in his first race. Got absolutely squeezed at the start, so I'm kind of throwing that race out. And I think this horse could be a lot closer than tonight. And then the 5 Talent Show, Brad Cox and Fernando de la Cruz was my 4th pick. Again, I'm kind of with you. Formula, I don't really know the Maximum Security kind of love or hatred for the synthetic, but I think this could be a good one. But maybe we'll see. Tonight's second out could be stronger, but I'll put him 4th.
I was just rescoring Maximum Security using my sire scoring method, which goes from like anywhere from a 0 to I cap it at about a 13. So, your best sires are probably going to be like about a 10. I've got Tappet as a 9.94. Okay, when I rescored Maximum Security for his first year last year, he's like a 5.6.
Okay.
Other horses in their first year, You throw out some names. Obviously, I could probably look up Justify, but that was the second year, really. But other horses doing better than him right now, in my opinion.
Yep. Like it.
All right, pretty interesting because we're on all the same horses. I think we just all got them juggled in a little bit of a different order.
Yeah.
So I do definitely remember that race, Sean, that the 2 was in, and we talked about that when that happened. But if you remember that night, I was on Jeneth.
Yeah.
And
yes.
And I was on the 4 horse, and I'm going to get back on because what you said is absolutely true. If you go back and watch that race, this horse was taken out of the race at the beginning.
Very the beginning.
So formula is absolutely right. You look at that line in the PPs, and it looks like this is a closer. This is not a closer.
No.
And now we go from Roman to the Axeman.
Yep.
I'll take some of that. Blinkers on. Paulo Lobo, he's having a good meet so far, and in limited fashion. So the horses he's sending out are basically right there.
Yes.
I think this horse could definitely improve. I do have the 2 second. I agree with everything you said, Sean. In the way the race came out, if this horse doesn't get hit, he wins. But I would argue that if the 4 doesn't get taken out at the start, he's there and it's a different race, and maybe he's competing for the win.
Okay, yeah.
So I think they're both there. I like them both. I did have the 9 third. So for all the reasons you guys mentioned about Beach Wedding, I mean, Brendan Walsh second time out, that's a really good angle. I definitely like that in Corrales. I don't like the 9 at a mile because that's a very short run to the first turn.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
The 9 is going to be wide. It's a really short run to the first turn, and the 9 is definitely going to be wide. So they like to be closer to the pace with this horse. So I think it'll be interesting to see what they do and if they have to use a lot.
Then I will say that the 6 and 8 scratching out definitely help them because at least moves them in a little bit,
Right.
Just a little bit.
Exactly. But then the 5, just like you guys, the one thing I'll say about this talent show, sound anything like Hit Show?
Hit Show.
Yeah.
Basically, this is the same breeding. I mean, Gary and Mary West Stables, they bred Hit Show.
Yeah.
I mean, none of the same lineage here. But the interesting thing is Hit Show is a horse that, that they sold and has done well. When they hang on to a horse, they think they've got something.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
When they hang on to something, they own this. They bred the horse. They own her. And so let's see what she can do. I mean, obviously she's going to have to move forward a little bit with the rest of these, but definitely could be there. Brad Cox trained. So you got to like the connections there, but I ended up being 4, 2, 9, and 5, but we'll figure out here. We'll watch them and see how we approach this race as we get a look at them on the track here.
Yeah.
And there is that 5. Speaking of talent show, look at how good she looks.
Yeah. And I hear this, by the way, all the time when people, and they've been proven wrong on this one, when they say, oh, Brad must be, they're starting him on synthetic. He must not like them because they would be on dirt if they were. No, that's the farthest from the. He's had many grade 1 winners on dirt that started on synthetic at Turfway and then worked their way out to the dirt.
Let me say this too, Sean. I will tell you that 2 years ago, and we saw this last year at Turfway. 2 years ago, if you look at Turfway in the winter, that's why Turfway was so unpredictable and it was craziness. And the big guys didn't come here, and it was synthetic, horses principally. But starting last year and even more so this year, this is becoming the place to where a lot of Kentucky owners and trainers winter their horses. They no longer send them down to fairgrounds or wait for Oakland, or they just winter their horses at Turfway. They think that it's a good way to do that. The synthetic's easier on them over the winter. So I think that this is an angle you're going to see more and more people do. And the Kentucky circuit, and you're seeing a lot of talk with all the stuff about Gulfstream going on lately. The Kentucky circuit is as strong as it has ever been. And in part, that's because of what's happening at Turfway in the winter.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Look at your jockeys. That's all you need, Exactly. Yeah. And the purses.
And Uncle Sully, I'm not that much older than Mark Pope. I definitely couldn't be his daddy unless I was like 10. But I get the similarities. You're not the first person to say that.
That's awesome. Marv Beatty, how are you, my friend?
I could be his older brother, Sully. Come on.
Mike Whitten, the official spokesman for Turfway, is in the house.
Yes, and Mike is right.
Wow.
I forgot to mention that Turfway is just pure class.
Yes,
I forgot to mention it because it goes without saying. It is
right.
table stakes. That is pure.
Oh, except we have to make a little asterisk here because Mike often thinks in race 1 that it's pure class, but sometimes by race 4, 5, and 6, he has a little different opinion of the place.
Always. After somebody throws up on his shoes.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, 2 years ago at the Jeff Ruby, Brad Cox had Wadsworth here, a horse we were talking about yesterday, Tim.
Yeah.
I like him a lot.
2 Phils won that race. Major Dude was in second place for Todd Pletcher. So, yeah, I mean, you don't see it across the board every single day. The top trainers bringing their horses here, but you're right. They're starting to show up at Turfway.
Yep, absolutely.
Totally agree. And you're seeing that even with not just the trainers, but some of the jockeys that are choosing to ride, like we were just talking about Victor Carrasco, Rafi Hernandez coming down. So we're seeing a different jockey colony.
You're seeing Flo will come in, Julian will come in, like they're and that's on like a Thursday night. You know what I'm saying? So they're coming in for big horses, which is fun.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, 5 minutes to post here, Tim. I know
I'm taking a look right now, and we'll figure out.
Yeah, I know a lot of the horses we talked about here are floating around that 2-to-1, 3-to-1 range.
Right.
The 4 is sitting nicely at 5-to-1. The fact that that's
I like horse. That. Yeah, I think a lot of people are looking at the PP and not looking at what happened.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look right there. I think she looks good on her toes.
Currently on that daily double. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Sean, you know this. When you see a jockey with his feet out of the stirrups and just really relaxed, like Luan was on her,
he's very calm.
Trying to calm her down, and the horse is calm, and everything is looking good. So I like that a lot.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, did anyone notice that the 2 horse is out of Kitten's Joy? White Rocks. Do we know any other horses who were out of Kitten's Joy who may have liked synthetic? That'd be Oscar Performance.
Don't bring that up with El Hombre.
Yeah, exactly. You know the Kitten's Joy horses really do like the synthetic, so that's at least that's good. Exactly.
Not a race goes by that Sean doesn't get in his Oscar Performance comments somewhere, right, Sean?
Hey,
we're gonna have to get a drop for that. It should be fairly easy.
Look, we're gonna have to reach out. We're gonna have to reach out to our friends there at the farm, Sean, and tell them that we need some sponsorship.
Absolutely.
At least hats. At least.
Yeah,
hats.
exactly.
Yeah, give us some Mill Ridge swag.
Exactly. Yeah. They got 3 horses now. They got Oscar Performance, Casa Creed, and Aloha West. So that's all three Grade 1 winners. So, so not a bad trio.
Literal studs. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Bob Jackson likes 459 at Turfway. Good luck, Bob. Great to have you.
All right. We're with you on that.
All right. So we have 3 minutes to go. White Rocks is up to 2-to-1 now. Look at this. 2-to-1, 4-to-1, 3-to-1, 2-to-1.
Yeah.
Love it.
Gentlemen, we got to give the people time to get to the window. So I think I hear. All right. Right before we got on air, I hit the exacta in the first race. Let's see if we can start off the show with an exacta. We're going to go with a $2 exacta key box. We're going to key the 2. I think the 2 makes sense, and I don't want to miss out on that. But with the 4, 5, and 9, and looking at all of them, any of them, even though that's gonna be a $12 bet for us, any of them make us money.
Yep.
And some of them won't be as much, but if we get lucky and get that 4 in there, which I think we will, then we could do a little better to start off here.
Absolutely. Yeah. Amen.
That's a $6 bet total.
It'll be 12.
12. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's a key box.
So it's a key box. So we got the 2 up and down.
Yeah.
12. Yep. Got it. Okay. I will take that out.
Bob Jackson also likes the 2. Good luck, Bob.
Best of luck, Bob.
I was looking. CV here says the 2 wins. Todd doing shrooms and picking the 2 with the 9451.
Love it. There you go. It's cold up there,
Gotta.
It's gotta keep warm. Exactly. Up there near the Q's. So an interesting board here. Yeah, look at this. We got 9 to 5, 6 to 5, 5 to 1, 3 to 1.
Yeah.
Mike has an interesting question here. He says, how does Turfway remove the snow from the track? Because they got about a foot in Cincinnati. And I'm going to tell you, Mike, very, very difficult. The reason they canceled last Saturday and Sunday, they thought they were going to be able to run, but the reason they canceled was snow removal. They struggled to get all of the snow off the track, and with the ice and the amount of it and everything. So it was a bit of a struggle. I don't know exactly how they do it, but I know they had a little trouble with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
What's up, Mike? Welcome in.
Hey, Mike Asano. How are you, my friend? Great to have you aboard. 75 strong already.
Flamethrowers. Uncle Sully's going to flamethrowers.
There we go. As we approach 0 minutes to post.
Headed to the gate here. Get in your wagers.
Don't be shut out. Good luck to everybody. And they're off.
Down on the inside, the 2 is going to get an early lead from the middle of the pack, the 7. And there's what we talked about, even though the 9 moved in a couple, had a little difficulty getting out and decided to take back a little bit. But up front, as they head into the first turn, it's White Rocks on the lead by about 1.5 lengths over Risuko to the outside. Down on the rail in third, another half back is Humbled. Beach Wedding, the 9 horse, is just behind that one to the outside. Then it's another 1.5 lengths back to the 6. The 4 starting to come up just outside that one, and the 3 currently trails the field. Went to the quarter in 25 flat. Nice easy pace for White Rocks up front. Humbled down on the inside, and just outside that one is still the 7 Risuko. Beach Wedding getting the trip back, covered in on the outside with plenty of time to run here. Looks to be running comfortably. They went to the half, 50.45. Crawling up front should be easy for White Rocks if nobody is going to start to challenge now. Humboldt starts to try to make a move and is making up a little bit of ground on the inside, on the outside of that one at 8 to 1. We do have Beach Wedding starting to make that move on the outside, coming up into third position. But right now it's still White Rocks as they hit the top of the stretch, 115-1. White Rocks should win easily with the way they allowed this horse to crawl. We need one of our horses to get up. Here comes Talent Show behind that one. It's
not enough.
We're going, gentlemen, we're going to get White Rocks on top, but we are going to be humbled with our betting.
We're literally humbled. Yes.
Yeah.
We were humbled.
Easy money, says Todd.
Yeah. That the fact the horse got 9 to 5 on that horse, that was
yeah. But he's got the one underneath, if I remember right. He had a bet where he liked the 2 for sure. Oh, here it is. With the super. I don't know how much he's going to make off of that, but he's got the 2 on top with all the pieces underneath, including the 1, which is the best one I have out of that list. So,
well done.
1, and I think it's 9 after that.
Yeah, it's going to be 21954.
5-4. Yeah. Yeah, you had all 5 of them right there. Well done, Todd.
Yeah, well done,
With the
Todd.
right key on top. Although it was a key box, I believe it was. But either way, he had the right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, right there. Look at that. Boom. Nice job, Todd. Great way to start the night.
Nice job.
And with the 9 out, not in second, it's gonna pay nice.
And of course, we get squeezed by the 1 and all 3 of our horses behind that one.
I know. Gotta watch out for this horse. This horse, White Rocks, could be a player here as we go.
Yes, definitely. That was. But I will say this: rarely at Turfway even is a horse on the lead going to be allowed to go 50 to the half.
Sure. No, exactly. But what I liked in his first race is he came from behind last time. You know what I'm saying? So he's kind of versatile in terms of either way, or he can go to the front or he can come from.
Yep.
Oh, I don't doubt that a bit. And I'm looking again at the 1 here. I mean, the thing about the 1 to me was coming off a little bit of a layoff since November, but definitely fits. I mean, it's a horse that was improving and trying synthetic for the first time, but everything said this horse could definitely get what we just saw. So Bobby Medina and Abe Cedillo, good connections. Haven't hooked up a lot, but.
And remember, people, if Victor Carrasco comes to Turfway, look at him. Very rarely makes that trip down from Maryland, but when he does,
he's doing it with purpose.
Right, exactly. There was a quick funny story here. My parents were at the 86 Derby, and they were on the back stretch. They're on the back stretch, and Whitney and Woody Stevens was the great trainer, was with them, and they asked him. They said, "Woody, who do you like in the Derby?" Right, and he said, "I never ever predict races." He said, "That's something I've never done, and I never will." He said, "But I'll tell you what." He said, "See that guy over there? That guy's name is Charlie Whittingham." Right, and he said, "If that cheap son of a bleep, right, came halfway across the country with a horse, he's not here for ice cream." And Ferdinand and Billy Shoemaker won on the rail 13-1, the last horse to win from the rail in the Kentucky Derby.
Nice.
I make trips sometime just for ice cream.
There you go. See, exactly. Right.
Yeah, ice cream's pretty darn good. I'll say.
Gotta love some ice, especially if it's gelato. I mean, gelato's not ice cream, but if we're talking gelato, I definitely pick that.
There you go.
Yeah, make some trips for that.
Absolutely. All right, so we were close there, but
yeah, we weren't far off. We were in the right neighborhood.
No.
Just missed.
All right,
missed the one.
Trivia for everybody in the chat.
Yeah.
So we're at Turfway. We know the usual suspects in the jockey colony here. Who is currently leading the jockey standings without looking? Quickly, don't look at it. Punch it in there.
Irvin Moncada.
Geraldo Corrales.
I'm waiting to see what everybody else says before I talk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was going back and forth between Moncada and Machado.
Burgos. No.
Mike says Adam. Nope, not the biscuit. Luan is currently in second.
Yep.
And the formula has the formula. It is Moncada.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been strong.
Ashton Bino.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, you get a jockey like this to come up and like dominate the regular jocks. It's like,
yeah,
good young up and coming jockey here.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Put that one on your list for sure.
I'm surprised Witten didn't say Vincente Del Cid, even though he doesn't ride here.
Got a taste of him last week, didn't
he? He did exactly.
So he has 28 mounts to Luan's 26 and has 8 wins to Luan's 5.
Okay.
So his winning
18.
percentage is 28.57, while Luan is only 19.
Yeah.
Uncle Sully said he'll drive to Cincy for graders.
Graders is good. I like graders.
Okay. Tell us about graders, please. That sounds like a Cincinnati special.
Yes.
It's ice cream.
Oh, it's
Okay.
ice.
It's
a
ice
weird
cream.
name for ice cream.
Yeah, it's a brand of ice cream. And you know, the funny thing is, yeah, it's a brand. So Grader's ice cream, they've got several flavors, you know. It's kind of like the local Ben and Jerry's, the way they put out different flavors and things, but they've got some great ice cream. And as a matter of fact, the heavy stout I was drinking last week, the Dark Charge that I talk about, which is one of my favorites. Dark Charge is out of a Cincinnati area brewery, and they actually combine with Graders every year to do a couple of their stouts with some Graders kind of adjuncts, and turn out some pretty good beers.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Todd made $3. Good
Way
job,
to go,
Todd.
Todd.
Okay.
We lost 16, Todd, so you bested us. Or
you were plus 19 versus
12. We lost 12.
12, yeah.
Lost 12. Sure.
Mike says graders is life. Exactly.
Graders is good stuff.
But we're going to turn the page here. Formula, you want this one, my friend?
I do, because I'm going to have to check out of here a little bit early.
Absolutely. That's why I thought. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, sir.
So,
appreciate it.
I'll read the comments here. Third race is a mile, claiming 8,000 per 24,700 for 4-year-olds and up. And let me see if we.
What else?
Oh yeah. Let's see. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since allowed 2 pounds. All right, there you go. Like it.
All right.
Like it.
So that's important, and that's why I ask about that. So
so
non-winners at a mile.
Right. Sorry.
What's that?
I was just joking around. Go ahead.
So non-winners at a mile or over since December 16th are the conditions.
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about the 5-horse here. Comes out of a race on the 3rd of January, which, Sean, how does a horse win and be outside the conditions and still able to enter this race?
That's right. Yeah.
That sounds like shenanigans, guys.
It was. Yeah. No, this is called the trainer who knows what the conditions are, because it was open, you know, and and it was claiming 5. So, right.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, they barely meet the conditions in here and get in, get in before they get out and get this win. Yeah. So basically, now you've got a horse who really doesn't meet the conditions of this race. So I like that a lot. Here's Alex Ashard getting up for Karen Wittek. I love Maynard in this spot. I think that this is a horse that could definitely come back and repeat. If you look last time out, speed figures. That bests the field. So for those that have been racing on the synthetic, you do have a 1 point bump on the 9-horse on the outside, and I'll talk about that one in a minute. But I did take the one who's probably going to be your favorite here as my 2nd horse. But I am going to try to beat him here with a little bit of a price on the 5. But I like Driftwood here. This is one who was on the lead last time out. Early speed here. We'll see how the track continues to play. But in that last race, we saw the speed hold up a little bit. So we'll see what happens here with this one being on the lead. And I think definitely holds on a little better here. So going to be competitive and dropping back down to the 8,000 level. This horse, the last 2 times, has been in against tougher. Now gets back to the level where this horse has performed in the past. So you can look for him to do that again here. And then I will go back to the outside and the 9-7 channels. Luan again, 3rd off a layoff. We talk about that a lot, and dropping down. This one's been in 15 claimers the last 2 times out. Another one, but those were on the turf. This horse does have 36 lifetime races, 35 of them on the turf.
Right.
There's only
Louisiana horse too, right?
A single solitary synthetic race that was at Gulfstream, but that was allowance class against much better, and really showed a little speed early on, ran an 80 speed figure in that race. So I think this horse takes to it, but that'll be something to see. But you do see that they thought enough to put Luan on board. So you got to respect that a little bit. And these two are 20% so far at Turfway when the two of them hook up. So I'll give you 5, 1, and 9 formula.
All right, 5, 1, and 9 from Tim.
Yeah.
And that 9, that's the one that's been running at Fairgrounds a lot in Evangeline, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And the one synthetic that he did have was against allowance at Gulfstream. So much better.
Way better horse.
Yeah.
And through an 80 speed.
Yes, absolutely.
We've got 17 minutes to post, so Sean, take your time by all means.
Yes, sir. Okay, so it's amazing how Tim and I can think alike there. I looked at the Maynard too as my top pick. Karen Witek, 1 for 4 so far at the meet, so she does have a win. And this is with this horse. 2 for 3 at Turfway. Love the 70. Love the 70 mark right there. Zach came out flying, going up against this class, but it was so impressive. The pace and time was, and again tonight you have to be close to the pace, which is where I think this horse will land. Second, I had the 1 Driftwood. This horse definitely, just class wise, I think is just coming into. I always use my sandbox angle. This horse I think has found the right group and sandbox to play in where he could actually be competitive. And my third pick was It's Cold in the Old Timers, Perry Oots, Larry Smith, and the 7 Some Are Blessed. I like the fact that this horse, Larry Smith thought after the win versus 8,000, let's go up, see what we have. Made no menace, but that was against 12,000. Brings him back down to the more realistic spot. Perry Oots has won with this horse numerous times. So he knows this horse better than anybody. So I thought this horse could be a live shot there. And then the 9. So I was 5, 1, 7, 9, or as Dave Weaver likes to say, odd.
5, 1, 7, 9. So I just like to throw out there in this. Well, I'll hold on to it for a little bit longer. That's fine.
But just to back up Sean a little bit, and I didn't talk about the 7. I did note the 7 in the exact same thing. And the big thing for me was that they won at this level. They stepped the horse up here at Turfway against Much Better, didn't respond, and now this is another one. So Sean's got 2 sandbox players here, the 1 and the 7, because I think this is back in the sandbox as well. But
And good for Mike Whitten. Look at this, convincing his wife Libby to go with him on a Thursday to Turfway. Well done, Mike.
Oh, look at you.
Solid reasoning.
Woo, it's better.
I don't even want to know what you promised her.
Wow.
Is it like Keeneland? No, it's better.
Good. Yeah, good luck, Libby.
But what is she going to think when she figures out really quickly you lied to her?
Yeah. No, it's better. It's trashy and it's cold.
Yeah, exactly. CV needs the 5 to win for my treble to hit for the first 3 race winners. Nice, CV.
All right.
Good luck, my friend.
I'm going to piece this together myself here.
Yeah. And how many minutes we got? 13 minutes to post here. In a wide open race. Thank you to everybody for joining us tonight.
So really lukewarm favorite on the board right now, which doesn't make any sense to me. They've got the 9 highlighted as the favorite, but is 4-1, and the 5 is currently 3-1. I will say I'll be completely shocked if this, if the 5 does go off as the favorite.
Yeah.
I did not expect that when I picked the horse. I did not expect this horse.
They're listening to us, Tim. We're moving the needle.
Of course.
Needles are moving. So my long shot pick was going to be a horse that we picked on the January 4th. If we can go back a year,
Yes.
In the lounge, January 4th, race 8. I was watching on my phone or maybe computer in Naples, Florida while you guys were hosting. El Hombre was in the chair. He was picking. And he says, I don't care what any of you guys are saying. I'm going by the sheet right here in front of me that says the one horse, Hurry On Out, is the horse that I've got to win. And it went off as a long shot, and he had it keyed in an exacta box with, I
it
think,
was like 19 to 1.
Paterkin,
Right? Yeah.
who I think is also in this race.
Yeah.
And ended up getting like a huge exacta in the second to last race.
I remember
I'm tempted to shove Hurry On Out into this box here, but in order to do that, I gotta knock out the 7, which I hate to do because you're right. Perry Oots is uber successful on this horse. He's had a win here at Turfway on this horse recently, right in December, going more than a mile. Yeah, it's going to be difficult for me to figure this out, but we'll see.
Bob Jackson
we can do it.
6 is taking money for sure. Yeah,
6 is taking money. Started at 15 to 1. We've had 0 scratches, and down to 6. I saw it around 5 earlier, and
all the Sophie fans. Exactly.
Yeah, maybe there's that. I think it has the best win of the bunch in terms of class.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fun horse here.
Yeah,
I think it could be pretty close to the pace, even though it usually doesn't sit super close. 3 wins in 10 races, not nearly as much as what the 7 has. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out. I might. I'm looking around some more.
Yeah.
I might bounce the 9 and keep the 7 and shove in the 6. Yeah, I might bounce the 9 out. I'm not super strong at 9.
I just have to make one more point, by the way. If anyone is betting the Lecomte this weekend, you might want to check YouTube and Twitter for a certain video which details every single race when riders up and the formula.
I've heard of this video.
Every race, which horse both value and the horse that will most likely be there. So you definitely want to tune into that if you have not watched it already.
And if you haven't, what are you waiting for?
Yeah. What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? All right. Let me just going to look at some numbers here. We got
mull it over here. So formula, a couple more data points here for you while you continue to look it over.
Yes,
Caitlin Free goes 5.794.
What did she say?
Caitlin goes 5.794.
Oh, love it.
She's tossing the 1.
She's tossing the 1.
Wow, chuck him out, as Dave Weaver says.
Fire. And she's ignoring Hurry On Out. I think we got to talk to Caitlin about that.
And Uncle Sully, you know, Sophie Doyle is the younger sister of James Doyle, who's the big rider out in Europe.
All right, so I got an answer from our Caitlin Free here on how they removed the snow. Believe it was mixed up partially on the track with the tractors over a course of a couple days. Anything not on the track, I'm assuming plows, shovels, and a lot of salt. So she put a lot of O's in that. So there you
go. Sully's disappointed it's not Sofia Vives. Who is doing well in New York, by the way. Exactly.
Glad to hear it.
And my boy Sahin Savachi, 2 more wins today at Aqueduct. The man is racking up wins. Look out, New York.
It's interesting to me that Caitlin is adding in the 4 Rogue Element. This is a horse that that I've seen in the past, and I like this horse a little bit, but I tried to like it here, and I just can't. I mean, was claimed last time out, goes to connections here that haven't even raced so far this year with a jockey without a win, and just I just don't see a whole lot to like. This horse likes to come from much further back, and we've been seeing week in and week out that I just don't think you can close at Turfway in the cold right now.
Yeah. That's what we were saying earlier. If we're sort of ignoring the deep closers, and this would be definitely a horse to add on there for deep closing, but
I agree.
8 getting a decent weight break, Bob says.
Yep. All right. What else we got here, guys? Any horse that we didn't go through here?
So she was just talking about the one, and I had to mute my mic and turn it up for a second just to listen and see why she was tossing it. And she said that she doesn't think this horse can hold the pace.
Okay.
Yep. I would agree with that. But we're also, so I look at this horse. Yes, it is a pace and fade. Right. But I'm also looking at
who
the
else is speed
circumstances
here
today. If we're going to be playing something to grab the top 3, I mean, who else is speed? The 9 could be the speed, the 5 could be the speed. But it's going to be the 1, in my opinion. I think that's the most likely. It's going to fade, but it could stay up for 3rd, right?
I agree.
Where we think the 5 is going to probably stick close and have more down the stretch, pass it, right?
And that's what we've been seeing, and that's exactly why I faded the 1 and put the 1 underneath, because I don't like the 1 to hold on for the win here, but it's hard because we've been watching this week in and week out. We haven't seen a lot of gate to wires, but we've seen a lot of those early speed horses finish 2nd or 3rd.
All right. Yeah. Todd's got a 5-8 with 5 double for $5.
The 8. Now the 8 is the one that's going to come from furthest back.
Yes.
Mr. Katurkin. And that's the one that I think that I'll have to double check the race here. I think that was the one that came in 2nd on Jan 4th. Yeah, Jan 4th.
Yes, it definitely is. I can tell you
definitely
for a
is.
fact, because
Carry on out. And PK Wood came in 3rd. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that one paid nicely.
All right, they're headed out to the track. If you want to take a look, Formula.
Yeah.
Because they just called riders up.
Oof.
And if you like the 5, by the way, not only did Animal Kingdom win the Derby, he won wasn't the Jeff Ruby back then, but he also won but it was the Jeff Ruby back then as well. So Animal Kingdom definitely likes the synthetic.
Yes. I love the 5, and the 5 is now your 3-1 favorite.
Me too.
Yeah.
The 5 is in for sure. Now, in my opinion, it is between who are we going to nix? Is it the 1 or the 9? I mean, on the 9, I haven't seen a tap at a race from the 9 in more than 10 races. So there's that. And the 9's on the outside. It's going to be a pace forward horse. It's going to have to push from the outside.
Yes.
The 1, but the 9 doesn't fade as much when it gets on the pace historically. The 1 does fade a little bit more. Speed figure wise, overall, if we're looking on turf and for the distance, I do like the 9 a little bit better. Yeah, so I'm hemming and hawing on this one, guys.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I still got 4 minutes to hem and haw.
Yes, you do. Yep. Plenty of time.
All right. Formula, do you want to know who I thought looked the best of those we did not talk about?
Oh, you're going to throw another wrench into the...
Geez.
Yeah, that's what we need more for me to think about, but go ahead.
No, so as they were coming in the post parade, I was like, okay, the 3, I like the way the 3 looks, but
oh, don't say the 3. No, not the 3.
But wait, I scratched that one and I said, okay, this one looks better than the ones that I had on top, and it's the 6.
Oh, then I do want to hear that. Okay.
Yes,
there you go. Okay.
I thought you did.
I appreciate it.
I had the 3 in my mind. I said, okay, out of the ones I picked, this is the one that I like the most that I didn't pick, and then I'm like, okay, I like the 6 better.
All right.
Just to confuse you more.
Yeah. And the 3 is actually one that I've got on my list, but I'm overruling him in terms of the horses you guys like, because I like the cases you guys made for these horses. I do like the 3 a lot here, but again, under the circumstances, I don't think I'm going to pick the 3. All right, let's hit the button. I think I know what I'm going to do.
What?
All right, we're going to do a trifecta key box here. We are going to put the 5 as the key. the 6, the 7, and the 9. I am gonna say that the 1 is not gonna bring it today. The 1 is gonna fade out of the trifecta.
Okay.
It's gonna hold. I keep going back and forth on this, and
All right,
which one should it be?
I have faith. The
Good.
one just tick down to your 5-2 favorite.
Perfect. That's what we want.
I like it. I like it. Get the favorite out at Turfway. How many times we see that happen?
The last time this horse ran, it set the pace. It was ahead by 2 lengths at a mile at Turfway in December on the 24th. Sorry, on the 5th. And it faded back to 5th place by almost 5 lengths. So I'm hoping that the same thing happens here. Something similar.
Yeah. And you know, that was a higher level and the horse was a long shot there. So I'm going to give you something more comparable. Back last year, you go back to the last time this horse was basically just like right now, a 5-2 favorite in a race, similar level, set the early pace and finished a fading third, barely getting third.
Oh, but we don't want that. We don't want this horse in third.
No, we don't want the horse there, but I'm just saying the last time the horse was a favorite here at the level, the horse was fading. So I'm trying to help you, make you feel more comfortable. If I'm not doing that,
but I just don't want it to hit third. Yeah. Okay, we'll see what happens here.
I like it. I like the bet.
Fun.
I like it. Alex in the house.
Finally, Alex is in the house.
Alex, they just let anybody in here.
They do.
Yeah. Not paying the bouncer as available right at the wire too. Excellent.
Look at that. A lot of thoughts out there, guys. A lot of thoughts.
Yeah, a lot of thoughts.
Bob Jackson 3 is fresh. Oh, you're killing
me. My best bet of the weekend at Fairgrounds is Cromwell in the 7th.
Cromwell.
I've got Cromwell.
The Jose Sherry train. Well, yeah. That horse just missed last time. I think he's ready for a big performance. He has, I think, 27 different owners. It's amazing. When you look at his form, he has literally 9 owners named. It's crazy.
Yep. So race 7, a mile and a 16 maiden special weight. Cromwell is the number 7 horse, and I do have that one.
Yeah.
How do you like this?
And how many owners does he have, Tim?
It doesn't list them all.
But in the
Belladonna Racing LLC, and then it's you can never see on these electronic versions because it just goes
9. There's 9 of them.
Skinner, hey, Formula, who has Skinner? Both of us.
Yes.
He scratched, didn't he? He scratched. No.
Don't.
What they're saying that that's a possibility. Yes.
Yeah, I think Skinner may have scratched.
That's why I sent the note today, and I was like, "Well, this sucks because a bunch of our horses that we picked are talking about scratching now." So.
Oh no!
Yeah,
bastards.
Yeah. All right, they are loading up. 0 minutes to post.
Do it. Seven channels goes in. We're all loaded. All set. 5's ready to go. Watch this 5 come firing out. Come on, 1 from the inside. And they're going to go 7 wide into the first turn. Wow. I like that the 5 decided to duck back and hit down to the inside.
Yep.
Driftwood going to take them into the first turn by about a length and a half over. Attaboy Anthony back in second. Down on the inside in third. That's ready for action. 4th on the outside, that is Some Are Blessed. And then back on the inside, that's the 5 horse just outside that one. We've got the 6, another 3 lengths back to the 9. And it is a long way back to the 4 and the 8 right now. Up front, they went to the quarter, 24.24 seconds. Attaboy Anthony on the outside, but Driftwood on the inside, still holding a neck lead and coming up on the rail. Look at Maynard starting to make up big ground. Left the rail open and Maynard slips right through as they hit the half in 48.93 seconds. Maynard puts a head in front from the outside. You got Attaboy Anthony, the 2 horse in second. Driftwood starting to fade, starting to make a move on the outside. 4th, just taking over third is Some Are Blessed as they hit the far turn. Maynard starting to put a little bit of distance between him and Attaboy Anthony up on the outside.
There's my 6.
Hurry on out. Hurry on out. The 6 horse hits the turn wide as they hit the start of the stretch in 1:14 and 2.
Get the 7 up there.
Run way up
Come on,
front.
7.
Hurry on out.
Come on, 7.
Here comes
Come on,
Summer
7.
Blast coming
Come
up
on,
in the
7.
third. Down
Keep
on the
the
inside,
7.
Attaboy Anthony, but Maynard at
the
4 to
4.
1 draws off by 10.
Uh-oh.
Maynard
6.
Oh. So close. So
Damn
close.
it.
What happened there, guys?
We bet the exacta, right?
Yeah. I got too cute. All right, guys. I gotta go.
Listen to this.
I have to hurry on out,
you're
literally.
Make yourself even more formula. Listen to this. The
Don't tell me.
5-6 exacta is 54 to 1.
I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
All right. See you, buddy. Oh, great handicapping, though. Great handicapping. Oh, well, you and I both love that 5.
Yeah, I had the 5 on top. Love the 5. I that's something I see a lot, Sean. When a horse meets the conditions and gets into the race, and then in between the time that they're allowed into the race and the time the race goes off, they break the conditions. The fact that they brought this horse back quickly to go ahead and race here just tells me they thought they had another win.
Oh, absolutely.
And at 4 to 1, I mean, I think that's a gift here. And it really sucks that we had the 6 and talked about the 6 here. And that was a horse I said I loved in the post parade. And that exacta, 5-6 exacta. Are you kidding me? 54 to 1.
54 to 1. How was that?
Holy guacamole.
Holy. Crazy. That was making what do you call it? 4 to 1 look like a gift.
All right, so we lost $12 there, so we're going to go ahead and take that off the bankroll here.
That's all right.
We're still coming back.
Yep, still coming back.
No worries. We're right there.
And kudos to Caitlin Free for having that 5 as well, too. Exactly. Off to a good start there. Because Caitlin's been on fire lately, giving out 2 super factors.
She did. We talked about her having that 4 and 4th.
Yeah.
If you remember, I brought it up that she had the 4 and 4th.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, exactly.
And the 4 is the one that nipped us there in 3rd. Because, wow, Sean, I mean, you got to think about it for a second. If that 4 doesn't get up, we hit that try.
Oh,
at 50 to 1 for the exacta, and then we get a 7 to 1 underneath.
Oh my God, we would have been up exactly for it. Yeah,
that would have been a big one.
Amazing handicapping, but exactly.
All right. Well, Sean, this one's yours, and you're going to get us right back into it here in a little bit. So
yes, we are.
We got a little time. We'll hang on a second here, see the payouts and everything. Yeah. But that 5, that was a great move to the inside.
Oh, it was a great move.
And just drew off.
Oh, yeah. To quote my great friend Phil Salzman from Calder, and they're not going to get him today. May he rest in peace. Exactly. There you go. And what was that? It was 5. What was that? Let's see. Yeah, and she was close. She was 5.794. So Caitlin was right there on that one too. Lots of doubles ready to pay me. There you go, Todd. Love it.
Was this before the race that somebody was saying this? Was this a joke or what? Because I didn't think the 5 looked horrible at all.
Exactly. Yep. No, exactly. Jen needed the 7. But we will, as always, we move right on.
We're waiting for him to throw up the inquiry and take the 4 down.
Yes, exactly. Take that 4 down. Exactly. Shuck him.
What happened to the old man? We need to tell the old man, come on, Perry. We need you there.
Claim on him. Exactly.
We needed you there.
Exactly. So,
It's official. 5,
Yeah.
6, 4, and 7. So really good payout. So the dollar superfecta was 2,443. If you had to pick 3, 4, 2, and 5 pays $60. The $2 exacta pays $108. The 50-cent trifecta, $234.06.
Love it. There we go. Great job, Tim. There we go. Exactly. Yep. So we move on to the 4th race, Tim, which is 6.5 furlongs, claiming 30,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Aha! We know somebody who knows this category all too well.
I love it. Now winners of 2. You know me.
Yes.
That is definitely my jam.
Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is. Interesting. We got a Linda Rice horse in here tonight, which you usually don't see. Okay. Any scratches for anybody? Yep, the 9 and the 10. If anybody is looking for the 9 and the 10 are both out of this race.
Right. So we'll still have 10 horses. 11 and 12 will both move in a couple of positions, and we'll still have a 10-horse race.
Yep. And as always, whenever Linda Rice ships in, her horses get bet. What has one of them? Yep. 6.5 furlongs and has one of the distance. Let us know who you guys like out there. Large field for Turfway, absolutely, Mike. 6.5. They usually 6.5. You can put the 11, 12. No problem. A lot of the sprints get a lot of entries in them. Really hope the 6 isn't really good. There you go. Lock it up. Thomas Jury and Mancada. This is an interesting race here for sure. I put that on my form. It's one of the most interesting races of the night for sure.
I think it's interesting a little bit underneath, but honestly, I think it's pretty solid on top on myself.
Yeah, I agree. Interesting. At least early, I'm surprised the 12 is getting no play with Luan, but that is on the outside,
But now moves into the 10 spot, so
yes, absolutely,
not so far out.
No.
Don't discount the 12.
A very interesting race to say the least. And let us know tonight here on the Cocktail Lounge what you're having tonight for a beverage. I'm having my usual sparkling ice here. Fruit punch tonight. Let us know what you're having out there.
I'm having a usual bourbon barrel-aged imperial stout, which was aged on Madagascar vanilla beans. This is the 8th anniversary beer for a local Louisville brewery called Mile Wide.
Oh, wow.
Really good beer.
Very cool. Very cool. And she's probably not watching, but we still have to wish Katie Davis a very happy birthday.
Absolutely.
One of my favorites. Ladies in their sport.
One of the best smiles in the game.
Absolutely. She is a special one. Steel Reserve beer and a great mystery cigar. Friend gave it to me. Okay, there you go.
All right.
Rick Albright's got wine and soda water, lemon. Like it, Rick. Welcome, my friend. This is a very wide open race. But I do kind of like a horse. But
Alex calls her Happy Davis.
Yeah, Happy Davis.
Always got that huge smile on her face. That's why I say it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I can see that for sure. You know, the interesting thing in that last race, Sean, we talked about the one fading. The one finished last.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Dead last. They just put up the full order of finish, and the one was last.
Yeah, Rick. Yep, we're in the fourth race, my friend, at Turfway. Yep, it's a claiming 6.5 furlongs, and we got a full field.
Six and a half non-winners of 2.
Yeah. This is an interesting race for sure.
You want to know what I think, Sean? You want to go ahead and
yes,
it, or?
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, my friend. Yeah, let us know who you like.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's talk about it.
Sure.
I went through this race and it's like you start looking at the vast majority of these horses, and I totally agree with what Sean said. It's like, okay, I think this could be super competitive, but at the same time, I think it's competitive below the favorite.
Yep.
Because I look at Lock It Up, and I kept saying that, okay, let me find the angle that I want to play against this horse, and I can't do it, Sean.
No, not me.
I just can't. I think Lock It Up has it locked up. Tom Drury up here. I mean, look at what he's done so far. 7 races, 7 races, 3 wins, a second and a third. So I mean, he's 5 out of 7 in the money with you know, about half of those being wins. And then he gets the leading jockey up, Moncada. These two have hooked up 17 times so far, you know, in 24-25 at Turfway. And listen to this, they're 29%. And if you bet $2 on every one of those horses, you would return a 50% return because they've got a $3 ROI.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So, and overall, outside of Turfway, the two of these hook up, they're 30% overall, and they've still got a positive ROI of 267. So you just can't ignore the numbers here. Third off a layoff. You know, this horse we know. Formula was talking earlier about how Joe Sharp's barn has been so strong lately. Well, this horse was in the Joe Sharp barn before moving over to Tom Drury, and now Tom Drury's got her, and he's done a great job with her. So I definitely think that even though when you look at non-winners of 2, she just broke her maiden. But there's a thing that I keep talking about in the non-winners of 2. It's like solid wins. Sometimes it's recency, right? So I'm looking for the best win. And then I also look at, one of the things I look at is the distance. So we're 6.5 and she broke her maiden at 6, and the speed figure she put up in breaking her maiden, you know, is as good as anybody breaking their maiden. So I just can't beat her. I'm gonna play the 6 on top. That's who I've got. I see why people are putting money on 4. Sassy Walker's a horse that I was on all of last year until she finally broke her maiden here at Turfway, and then I followed her down at Churchill and at Keeneland. She didn't do as well down there, obviously, trying to take on better horses, but she's back up here and definitely fits in here. Linda Rice, you know that they're going to take money, and you know she hasn't brought any horses in here yet. So bringing this horse in here, getting the biscuit, basically, you can see why this horse is definitely dropping in odds off of a morning line at 12-1, is all the way down to 3-1, and is your second favorite right now in the money. I also like the 12. Somebody was talking about the 12 outside, and I said, don't sleep on the 12.
That was me. Yeah.
I do have the 12 in there as well. You know, Ethan West getting Luan Machado up. This horse, the last 3 races on the synthetic has just been getting better each time. The figures just keep going up. And the last time out, she did break her maiden last time out as well. I don't think it was quite as strong, but it was a solid number. So she broke her maiden with a 68. So probably not a win candidate here, but especially with Luan up, I would not keep this one off of my exotic tickets if I'm playing verticals. I think she figures in a big way to finish underneath here. So I would definitely put her in there. So 6, 4, and 12 for me. And I just wish the 4 wasn't being bet down, because I thought off that morning line might be a little better, but everyone is putting their money on Linda Rice. And now my top 2 are the top 2 on the board. I don't like that as much, but if you're looking at your exacta probables, that is not your lowest on the board. 6-5 is. So 6-5 is paying 20-1. The 6-4, which I love, 30-1, Sean.
Yeah, can't beat that. Exactly. Yep. Todd says, Sean, I have the same cough, but I smoke heaters. Yeah. We've been -4 up here. So Rodney Evans loves the 5 here, winning place on the 5. Yep. You know what, Tim? I think you can hit that button. I know Todd and Rodney are not going to like this, but when Tim and I are on the same horse, usually it's a pretty darn good thing. And Caitlin's on it with us too. Carolina Moon, how are you? Like 6'5", 112. I want to just get us back up to where we're going up. So I'm just going to simply do, and this is one of the few places that I will do this. I don't always do this up at Woodbine. I'm just going to go 4 across in the 6. I do like some exactas, but I think this could be a race where like you could get 4 or 5 horses that maybe, you know what I'm saying, that just run the race of their lives. I just want to get us up, and I think the 6 is the standout. So I'm just going to try to get him home and get our budget up.
Nothing wrong with that. We're going to do $4 win, place, and show on the 6. Lock it up. Lock it in. Lock it up.
Excuse me. Yeah, we've had a lot of wins up here. It's been like -4.
Caitlin is going with the 6 on top. The 12 horse who I had underneath in 3rd, she has 2nd. And then she does have our 4 as well. She's got that one in 4th. And she is going to, in between, put the 1 horse, Yuma's Shadow, in there.
Yuma's Shadow,
this is the horse coming off a layoff since April.
Yeah.
I looked at this horse quite a bit. Alex Ashard getting up for Matthew Sims. Has been working out on the Keeneland training track down there, which if you know the Keeneland training track off to the side, that is a synthetic track that they have down there. So it does have a bullet workout back on the 31st on that track. But I think the surface is a little bit different. So I consistently see horses coming in with good times on there, and it doesn't translate as much here. I do like this horse, but I'm not sure this is the spot. So I don't like the horse off the layoff. Sims, first time with trainer, he is over in that category. So I'm going to take a wait and see. Caitlin does just have it underneath, but I don't like the 1 as much as the other 3 she has, 6, 12, and 4, which is the three that I've got. And the formula says he also likes the 6, and he likes the 11 and 12 as well. So he's 6 with the 11, 12, and 4. So he's 6 with 12 fours like me, and also adding in the 11.
Yeah.
The 11 Morning Miracle is another one I looked at. Jordan Blair. He's 1 for 1. You know, he's 100%.
Yeah.
Gets Vincent Chaminade up. So this horse raced here at Turfway back in December in an allowance class race. So is definitely dropping in class here. But like we talk about a lot is I on the drop, it's like I want to see to where on the drop it looks like the horse has been doing a little better against the other class. And the thing that got me, Sean, on this one, I looked at this one pretty closely, and I'm not sure this horse wants any part of 6.5 from what.
I agree. I agree with you.
So, so I mean, her best races were the 5, 5.5s, and on the turf as well. So it hasn't seemed to translate over to the synthetic. She's had 2 races on the synthetic and has not hit the board.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was just $9 formula because I took off 12. I thought it was 12.
Yeah, it's 9. Yeah. So
okay, let me add $3 back in.
Yeah. There we go. I'll be right back in 1 second, my good man.
Sure. Gotcha. Took it off. I corrected it, and then I took off Sean's 12 for this one. So we are current, and that is already taking out this wager. Horse is coming out to the track for the 4th race here. 5 minutes to post. We're going to take a wait and see on that one there. Two gets Able Cedillo up. Moonfleet. The 3, Meet in Secret, Julio Felix. There is Sassy Walker getting the biscuit for Linda Rice. Alvin Jimenez rides the 5. Color Me Cairo. There's our top pick. Lock it up. Irving Moncada, Turfway's leading rider. Fernando de la Cruz up on Ain't No Other. 8 looks nice and calm. Red Wine Lady. Angel Serpa up. The 11 horse, the 9 and 10 are out. 11 horse, Morning Miracle, Vincent Chaminade. And the Axeman on the kitty, Purr Factor. We want to see that one purring down the lane. They're on the track. You got about 4 minutes left. If you haven't placed your wager, we are going $4 win, place, and show on the 6. Sean and I both like the 6 quite a bit here. It is currently your 2-to-1 favorite off a 3-to-1 morning line. Second favorite is the 4 Sassy Walker, currently sitting at 7-2 off a 12-to-1 morning line. Then your 1 Yuma Shadow is 5-to-1. You've got Color Me Cairo. This 5 horse is 6-to-1. The 11 Morning Miracle and the 12 Purr Factor are both sitting at 7-to-1. Then you've got Moonfleet, the 2 at 14, 3 Meet and Secret at 29, the 7 Ain't No Other at 20, and Red Wine Lady, the 8 at 19-to-1. Cameraman likes the 6. He's following her around. She looks really good on the track.
I like when cameramen follow our horse.
Irving Moncada she looks nice and relaxed, Sean. Irving Moncada looks nice and relaxed on her.
That's what we'd like to see.
Absolutely. Just letting her jog lightly. She's trotting around. Not doing anything crazy with her right now like that. She's just ready to go. And if you're looking at the double wheel pays, the 6 is the favorite in both the double and the pick 3 wheel pays. And then it's the 12 and 5.
Thank you, everybody joining on tonight. Love to have you.
Alex is going 6 with 1, 4, 5. Rodney's going to play an exacta 5, keyed over the 1, 4, 6, 11, and 12. Todd is going to play an exacta key box. He's keying the 4 with the 5 and the 6. Todd said the 5's already won. I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah.
Not for you, Todd.
Thank you, Caroline, very much. Yeah, Vicks Vapor Rub. That's a great suggestion. Thank you. I'm doing much better. If you heard me like 2-3 days ago, it was like, whoa. But I'm doing good now. It's just a little consistent cough, but not nearly as bad, which is great.
All winter long, I'll be throwing down the vitamin C and the zinc. It's like you got to keep those codes at bay. Horses are headed towards the gate. We got a minute to post. 6 horse hanging tough as your favorite, but has floated up a little bit at 5-2. We like that better than the 2-1.
Yep. I sent a message to Victor Carrasco congratulating him on his win. And he said, thanks, bro, so much. He said, that horse is really talented, but very versatile. He said, which will really help on that track. He said, I can bring him to the front or I can go to the back and they can, he said, and I'll have horse either way, which is nice.
Good to know.
Yep.
Congrats.
So put that one in your stable.
Definitely. Put it in your virtual stables for sure.
Yeah. And let's see, here we are going towards the gate now.
Me personally, Sean, I'm gonna play our 6 on top. I'm gonna key the 6 in a trifecta as well, and I'm gonna play that over the 4, 5, and 12. 6 with 4, 5, 12. $2 trifecta. That'll cost you 12. Well, that's what I'm playing for my personal bet.
And good luck to everybody as always. Is it how's the temperatures, Tim? Are they cold? Are they?
Yeah, it's been single digits early in the morning. So right now though, it actually warmed up and we started to get some melting here, which we haven't had because it's been below freezing most of the time. But it got up to about 40 today, which wasn't bad at all.
Wow!
I woke up this morning and walked outside and it was 6 degrees.
Wow! Good luck to everybody as always.
12 goes in. And away. Oh, I think it was the 7 horse stumbled pretty badly out of the gate from the outside. The 12 is going to take them down the backstretch early on to the lead. Perfector up front. Then you got a wall of horses across the track. That's the 4 down on the inside, the 2 between horses and outside all of those. I believe that's our 6 down on the inside on the rail.
Yeah,
that's the 4 horse you've got down on the rail. They go to the quarter, 23.58 seconds, still up front. Perfector hanging on the outside. Here comes the 6. Log it up. Down on the inside, there's the 4 horse. You've got Sassy Walker sitting in 3rd. I like the way we're looking so far. Let's get that 6 up and moving. Lock it up. Come on, Irving. Need that 1 to stay back. Come on, 4. Get moving, 4. Get moving, 4. Get that 6 up, Irving. Get them going. 12 is still right there. Perfector. They hit the top of the stretch. Perfector is still hanging on. The 6 faded a little bit, is dropping back. Lock it up. But here comes the 1 on the outside. Yuma Shadow starting to make a little bit of a move. Perfector still holding on. Yuma's Shadow is closing up a little bit, but not going to catch Perfector and the Axeman up front. Yuma's Shadow second, and it looked like Moonfleet, I believe it was, got up for third.
Somebody just lost a boatload of money on the 6. He just went from 5-2 to 3-2. Somebody just lost a boatload of money on that horse. Was that the 12 that won?
Yeah.
Yeah, Luan Machado.
Luan Machado.
At 9-1. And I like that horse too.
Yeah,
and you know what's funny? I'm actually I'm okay with my play, even though we lost. I wouldn't have bet him at 3-2, but I would have done 6-12. I was going to do 6, and so I would have,
Yeah,
I would have been even more frustrated with the 6 falling off.
I didn't like either one of those two underneath, the 1 or the 2. Crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
and if I did a key, right, I would have had the 6 in it too. So you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't have won anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Really disappointed. The 6 was well placed, and I don't know what happened to the 6 there. That was
no
extreme disappointment. It looked like Moncada had the horse right where they wanted to be, just did not have the response today.
No, exactly. Yeah. Mike Witten is asking, did my 2 come in?
The 2 got third.
He got third, Mike. Yep.
2 got third. So it was 12, 1, 2, and then the 6. The 6 was fourth.
That's right, Jen. Yep, absolutely. Yep. And he does love Turfway Park, Jen. Yep.
He's not owning it this year the way he has. And actually, the guy that we picked, Irving Moncada, is leading him in the jockey standings right now. So
yeah, but he's starting to the one's starting to pick it up now. Yes, he's starting to put his footprint down. Yeah,
that's his second win on the day in 4 races so far.
Yep. Oh, good job, Mike.
He won the first race,
and you got the 6 out. So there you go. Great job, Mike. Jen Ochoa has got Flavian Pratt in the last race at Santa Anita. Good luck, Jen. Hope you get him home. Once again, I have a huge problem with this card tonight. There is no Oscar Performance babies in this field.
What are they thinking? Sean, we're going to have to reach out to the racing secretary and let
exactly, and say mandatory 3 on Thursdays. Mandatory. Exactly.
Yeah, we got to have an Oscar baby.
Yes, exactly. It's amazing how those kittens, Joy, just really take to the synthetic very easily. But congratulations to anyone who hit there. Dennis says this next race is easy. Okay.
All right, Dennis. So you got to say more than it's easy. So if it's so easy, go ahead. Put your pick on record. Let's see what you got.
Yeah. Who is the easy horse? Or as Pete Aiello likes to say, easy money. Who is the easy money?
I mean, I do think that there's an easy winner in here, but we'll see what.
Yeah. $479. Okay, yeah. I did.
I like 2 of them, Dennis. I'm gonna toss the accountant to the curb, though.
Yeah, tossing the accountant to the curb. Yeah, there you go.
And I got one at a little bit of price. We're gonna add in.
I love it.
We're gonna add this one in. Get a price. It's time to bring it home for the people.
Love it. Thomas Blaine, the formula has got 973 in this next race.
Interesting. He's going with Sophie Doyle.
Yeah. Sarissa, yep. Sandy, yep. Coming off the, yep. Is the race going official? This race is going to be an interesting one for sure.
It is a little bit. I think it is underneath.
Yeah.
There's one that's most likely going to be your odds-on favorite, and currently is.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a fascinating race for sure.
Mike Whitten says, for the first time this season, he doesn't hate a Turfway after race 4.
I love it. There you go. See, Mike, there you go. It's growing back on you now. There you go. So I'm trying to think. Did we have? Was that speed wire to wire there?
Yes,
it was. Okay.
Yes, Luan took that one out and went gate to wire.
Right. That's right. Okay. I'm trying to think here. Okay. Got it.
Hey, Sean, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep. No problem. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Here we go. Let's get back to Turfway here, folks. I was watching for Jen. I was hoping her two would win at Santa Anita, but did not. But sorry, Jen. I was rooting for you there. But yeah, Dennis likes the 4-7-9. I think this is a very solid play. This is an interesting race for sure here. This is a Dennis does have insurance on this race. Exactly. So much that if you do bet the 4-7-9 exacta box and it does not come in, due to the fact that Dennis's oil prices went up, which is wonderful. He made some killing on it. He is guaranteeing a 35% on top of your wager back. That is Dennis _trusty. Exactly, and 35% tonight. That's even down, and he's still giving the 35%, and it's not even Christmas anymore. It's amazing, but exactly. Jose picking the 5. Ooh, Carrera 5. Let's see the 5 here. Let me see. Royal Blood, Ashton, Donald Habib. Never run on the synthetic, but out of Carpe Diem. Benny Betts is definitely betting the 4-7-9. Exactly. He wants part of that 35% guarantee. Yeah, I mean, look at this race. This is a fabulous race. 6 furlongs claiming 15,000. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. This is kind of a non-winners of 1, if you will. And definitely, I think the horse to beat, in my estimation here, is the 7 Crafty Gal, Randy Klopp and Alberto Burgos. If you remember these two last year, they just dominated Turfway last year. They were together. They were really solid up front, and 2-1 favorite here, but not overwhelming in the double. As a matter of fact, it is not even the double favorite, which I think is interesting. So, but you do look at this horse. Crafty Gal ran against 30,000, made a big move, hung, but that was against 30,000, which is better than this group. This horse will definitely be live tonight. They paid $200,000 for this horse, and he's in for 15. Now the great thing for the owners is actually the double favorite is actually the 9, Come to Mama, Thomas Medina, and our leading rider, Moncada, out of Frosted. And this horse paid $88,000 again, claiming $30,000 well back, but he did cut the gap late and against much better. So this horse definitely should figure on the. Don't know if he's going to close that much because people aren't closing that much tonight. But that is an interesting one. But yeah, and then we look at some of the other horses here. And we got the 10 is getting some play, but not in the double, which is interesting. The 10 is getting some play here, but did not get played in the double. And I like to look at the Turfway doubles because that kind of gives a little bit of a kind of a insight on what I find doubles at Churchill Downs and are more honest than any other racing jurisdiction. The doubles in Kentucky are pretty darn accurate. Carolina Moon says, do not sleep on the 10. Let's look at the 10. Yarita Tat. Yeah, James Gillian. Yeah, 15,000. Ran a very nice 4th last time. Wide stretch really improved at the end. And so that horse, the guy had real confidence in him, and he proved him right with a huge closing kick there. Almost to get it, cuts back to 6 furlongs, and this horse could be live, and even with the 6 furlongs, just missed the 7,500. So this horse could be quite the interesting horse. I agree there, Carolina. Do not sleep on that 10.
Yeah, all. Sean, I've got the 10 second.
Yeah.
It's my second pick. So that was I told you I was going to give you 2 of Dennis's. Tossing out the accountant, and I was going to add one at a bit of a price, and the price horse for me was the 10. Now I thought we'd get a little better price than what we're currently getting. The 10 had a morning line of 10-1, currently down to 5-1, but I do think that we get at least that price, if not a little bit more, and I like the 10 a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my top. I don't know if you heard Tim was my top was the 7 Crafty Gal. The Randy Klopp Burgos team last year was really good together, and they've gotten a couple of wins lately. They started out a little bit slow, but now they're beginning to pull the stuff together. And the only mount that Burgos has had was Randy Klopp so far here. So and remember, Burgos had some real good success last year, and if you remember, a lot of his wins last year at Turfway were on the lead or near it, and this is what kind of we have last night, So I was 7, followed by 10, and then my third horse was the 7, 10, 9.
All right, I like it when you and I are spot on, Sean, and we are spot on. I am 7, 10, 9. I told you I like 2 of Dennis's 3. Tossing the accountant, he had 7, 4, and 9. Thirsty accountant is the 4. I have 7 and 9, but I have them in that order, 1st and 3rd, and I've got the 10 second. So I like that we're right there. But in addition to those, one that I kind of like as an underneath potential here as well. And I think the formula threw this one out a little bit earlier is this 3 Sarissa kind of scares me a little bit. I think this is a horse who's definitely dropping down in class here, has been racing against much better, coming off a little bit of a layoff since October, but does have a work over the track back on New Year's Eve. Ran 4 furlongs in 48-3, second best of 52 on the day. So ran a bullet back in December at where was that one at? Thistledowns, I believe it was. But anyway, has been working, so looks to be ready to go. And I don't think this is a win candidate at all, but I definitely the horse scares me a little bit as maybe working her way into the try here. So she's been 0 for 2 at Turfway and on the synthetic here. She's got a 3rd out of 3 at the distance, but just turned 6, and sometimes they wake up at that age. So maybe is ready to go.
Yeah.
Maybe is ready to go underneath a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, interesting. Rodney just put that Mufasa was bought privately by RR Racing in Dubai and will travel in the Mideast. Oh, interesting.
Mufasa.
Yeah, look at he's got White Barrio. Look at that. There he is. Getting ready for the Pegasus.
Mufasa only beat White Barrio only because they didn't want to win that race. They're pointed to the Pegasus.
Should be quite the
Yeah, we got some good weeks in racing coming up. So obviously, LeComp weekend, great card at the fairgrounds this weekend. Yeah. Again, if you weren't online earlier, you didn't hear what Sean was saying. The Formula and I capped the card. We went through race by race and gave you our we call it a safe pick and a value pick instead of a top pick and a value pick, because sometimes the safe pick is one that we definitely think is going to be in your vertical exotics. And a lot of times it is our top pick, and we will tell you that we like the horse on top. But there are times, and a couple of them on the card, to where I say that's my safe pick, but I'm trying to pick a horse to beat that. My horse that's my value pick in a couple of those races is actually the horse that I think that could potentially win. Yeah. Although I think the horse either wins or maybe is off the board, and that's why I've got the other one as a safe pick, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a lot of times you're trying to beat somebody and hoping that a horse can wake up, and if he doesn't, he's either going to win if he wakes up or not be in the money, and that's why I play it that way. Sure. But actually, that's in the comps, but I won't spoil it. So if you want to see that, go check out the video on the Trust the Profits channel. Capping the card, the Formula and I go race by race.
Absolutely.
Dennis, buddy, I got out of school and I have not stopped since. I came in here and like my hair was on fire when I got online with the formula, and it's just like I have not stopped today. Sean knows I wasn't in our chat group at all today, basically, and that's just because it's been a go day for me.
Yeah. My brakes gave out today in my car today, which was a little bit, but I was luckily okay and got to right before I got to work, so I was okay, and that's all that counts. Firsty, how are you, my friend? Hope you're doing great. Thank you always for joining us.
Benny Betts, what's up, Benny?
Benny Betts has got exacta box 410 here. Yeah, Firsty, I get it back tomorrow morning, so not too bad. Got to rent a car for the night, and then I'll be back in my car tomorrow. Not too bad. As I said on X and Twitter today, right? Me worried about brakes when there's people in LA who don't even have a neighborhood or a house or anything like that. It's all about perspective, Amen, Firsty. Yep. Callahan brake pads. There you go, Sully. So thank you very much, Firsty.
All right, we got $67 left still, Sean. Plenty of money. We're 5 in, 5 to go. I was just looking at Caitlin's picks here. So Caitlin's got our Crafty Gal 7 on top as well. She's got the 9 second. Our 10 that we have third, she's got third. So she's got our second and third swapped. And then the 4 she has in fourth. So yeah, pretty chalky picks right there.
Absolutely.
Still a lot of snow on the ground there at Turfway.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, they cleared off the walking ring and the track, obviously, but lots of snow on the ground, just like here. The pile of my driveway, after I shoveled all of that snow 3 different times, is almost as tall as I am, and I'm 6'3".
We've been up here, except for like a couple of inches and or two. Here we haven't had, knock on wood, much snow up here. Just cold. We have some front. We have had a cold front the last 2 weeks. That's made us very cold, but somehow it keeps the snow out from us. So we'll take that. Exactly. Jen says you are 6'3", Tim.
I really am, Jen.
He really is, Jen. I can vouch for that. I can vouch for that, my friend. He is 6'3". Exactly. So we got how many minutes to post now? We got
so they're still in the paddock and they're showing 7 minutes. So they've been coming out at about 5.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, and the paddock there they are.
Yeah, you only see me sitting down. So you get about 2 feet of the 6'3". Todd wants to know, all right, drop it in the chat. How tall is everyone?
6 feet. My chair tonight, for some reason, is ridiculously low, but that's okay. It's still comfortable. They're coming on.
Look at Alex coming in with the 6'5", big guy.
Exactly. Alex is a tall guy. Yes, he is.
I'll give it to you, Uncle Sully. I'm not going to argue. You're a pretty man.
Groundhog, how are you, bud? Got a 10-cent superfecta, 9 with 7 with 4 with 3, 5, 6, 10, and 13. Last dimed in TVG account, leaving because no more rewards. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I've heard a few people leaving that platform.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. Sully works the show. Love it. There you go.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you, Sully, at Keeneland. Sean and I were just talking about Keeneland last night. He's got his reservations all set. So,
yep, exciting.
There's our 7, Crafty Al.
There'll be a whole bunch of 6'3" people walking around that Keeneland place.
7 looks nice.
Oh, by the way, go Bucks. Yeah, Ohio State versus Notre Dame. What a great championship game that is.
May the luck of the Irish be with you.
Yes.
Alex will love that. Alex, OH.
Maybe they'll actually use their best receiver in this game. I-O. You got 4 minutes to go there on the track.
All right, Sean, we need to give the people time to get this one in because
yes, we do.
Do something a little bit different this time.
Okay.
So.
Love it.
All right, this is. I'm going to give out my secret here, folks. All right. So I've said it before, but I try not to give out all my secrets on the channel, but here it is. We're going to play a $2 trifecta, 710 with 710 with 349.
Yep.
And I say I'm giving out my secret because a lot of people, if you were in the chat earlier, everybody was asking about Tour de Force. I have finished in money in Tour de Force for the last 2 years, the only 2 years that I played. And this is my formula. This is my formula. I find my exacta that I like, an exacta where I really like 2 horses, and this is it. This is 7-10. So I'm going to play those 2 in an exacta, and I'm going to take my next 3 horses that I like, the 4 and the 9, with the 3 is my price horse, and I'm going to play those for third. And I've yet to be able to finish on top in the Tour de Force. I've been right there, but
you've been there every single time. Yep.
I think both of the last 2 years, I have more wins than anyone.
I think you do. I think you do. Yep.
And this is it. This is what I win with. This is how I play it.
Yeah.
This is for $2. This is a $12 wager.
Folks, I can vouch for this. As we were walking out of the hotel in Lexington, right? What do you call it? He says, "No, I just like this cold. I just like this cold." So I'm like, "Well, okay." So I went to my phone and put in a little TVG wager because it's, and boom, Tim hit it. Boom, it's like 300 and something bucks, and Tim had it a couple of times. Exactly. Made everybody's day that much more enjoyable.
For sure. Here we go.
I had another horse, but I wasn't down. I played Tim's horse.
But you know, it's just like we were talking about. I'm not one, especially if you look at this. I mean, we're covering 5 horses, but we've got a couple of horses that we like strongly, you know, in the exacta. But if you were to take like 3, 4, 7, 9, and 10 and try to box them all for $2, that's $120.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
And if you play it the way we're playing it, it's $12. So it's a tenth of the price, because obviously we're not getting every combination, but we don't think that every combination is needed here. For example, the 3, I think the 3 is definitely somebody that could sneak into the try here in third position, but I'm not playing the 23 to 1 shot to win or even finish second, because I don't think that's a possibility.
Right, right. There's the 3. There's the 4, 5. Seven looks strong out there. 9 is definitely on his toes big time.
Yeah, I was noticing the 9 when they first came onto the track. The 9 looked good.
10 looks very good.
The 9's the one that scares me in the exacta. I chose the 10 over the 9. The 9 was my third pick, but I'm going to try the price instead of taking the top 2 picks in the exacta.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They're reaching the gate.
Yeah, Rick, you're absolutely right. It is Turfway, so don't count out the 25 to 1 shot for sure.
Yeah.
I won't argue that at all.
Oh, Mandy, stop it. Oh no, now we got Barry Manilow things going on in the chat. Todd must have some good shrooms tonight if it's Barry Manilow night.
So interesting, Sean. Late money coming in on the 9 here. It had clicked down to 2 to 1, even with the 7, but they just clicked over more money on the 7 as all this call money starts to hit. And now the 7 is back to the favorite at 2 to 1. The 9 is 5 to 2. Our 10 is 8 to 1, so did float back up a little bit like we thought. So I like that a lot here.
Yeah.
Got one more to go in before our friend Tony Callow says, and away they go. Yes, this 13 is not one to go in. There we go. Now we got some movement down on the inside.
Yeah.
11's fractious right now. 11 rearing up, 2 rearing up, We are fractious in the gate. Get them out. Get them gone. 11, after being so fractious in the gate and rearing up, says, let me out of here and go straight to the lead. The 3 down on the inside is currently sitting in second. Then it's about another length back to the 5 in third. The 2 sitting down on the rail in 4th position. Outside that one is the 7. Just outside that is the 8. And believe that's a 13 outside. Then the 4, 6, and 9, and the 12 trails the field up front. Sarissa, that's that 3 horse we love.
Yeah.
28-1. Let's
28-1.
Keep it in the money.
There's the 10.
And the 10 horse is right there. The 13 is sitting just off those. There. Look at this 3 horse out front. Goes 23.09 to the quarter.
Here comes the 7.
Moving pretty good. They're going to start to move. There is the 7, Crafty Gal, who is the favorite. Our 10 is to the outside, so still in really good striking position here. They still got to catch the 3, Sarissa. It is Turfway. We did say it is Turfway.
It is Turfway.
The 9 is
Come to Mama.
The inside. Come to Mama. Come to Mama.
Huge.
Just goes by Sarissa. It is going to be 9, 3, 5, and 7. 9, 3, 5, 7. Woo! It is Turfway. Come to Mama. Irving Moncada, your leading jockey, gets it done, brings it home.
I said this, Tim, and I really believe this. I said this earlier when you were gone. There are no more honest doubles, I think, in the country than Kentucky. You know, I think they get doubles right more than probably anybody. You know what I'm saying? You know, like sometimes you can look at Woodbine's doubles and you'd be like, what the heck are they looking at? You know, like or some other things. Kentucky are very honest, you know.
I would agree. That's why, you know, I've said it before. I don't like often. I like playing Woodbine and Assiniboia in the places that we go, but beyond that, I don't venture very much away from the Kentucky circuit. I love playing the Kentucky circuit. It's what I know. It's what I like to bet.
Yeah, and look at this. Oh, Jen learned the popular racing curse there, right? When she said, no one's getting that 3. Oh, how many times have I said, oh, they're not going to catch them. And then all of a sudden, those feet get weak all of a sudden, and out of nowhere, someone just, you know.
Yeah. But Jen said she's going to hang around for one more ask.
All right, Jen, we're going to get you a winner here, my friend. We're going to get you. And Jen, how is your husband doing, my friend? My thoughts and prayers are with him every day. Hope everyone out there is he's getting some sleep in between these days and everything for you.
Crafty Gal kind of laid an egg there, Sean.
Yes, absolutely.
And our 10 did not show at all.
Not at all.
Made a show at the top of the stretch, and then.
But Come to Mama said, show me the money.
How about that 3, though, Sarissa?
Yeah, I know. We both liked them. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we put the 3 in underneath, but.
Yeah, 28-1.
Wow. Gave everybody a scare. Gave everybody a big scare.
Boom. Big bucks. Big bucks. Ran a hell of a race, too. It's a shame. That's a bad beat if you had that on top. You were crying in your drink if you had that horse on top. Because ran way too well to, you know. But we will move on. We turn the page, and this is one of those tracks, folks, and we say this so many times, right? All you need is one on a night, and that is this track personified. Oh, wonderful. He comes home Monday. Okay. Well, Jen, thank him again for all of us here at the cocktail lounge for all he does. And Thomas had it for a win bet. Love it.
Had the 3 is what he's saying, and he's like almost. We did add a formula. We added that one into our.
We did. That was a bad beat.
Gave everybody a scare on top. We had it underneath, but our top pick did not fire.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep. So, a gentleman at the base camp today. Okay. So the 6th race coming up here is 6.5 furlongs, claiming 16,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Non-winners of a race since December 16th allowed £2. There you go.
Good payouts if you had it.
Yes, absolutely. And Victor Carrasco says to all the people in the audience, thank you, and thank you for supporting racing.
Awesome. We love Victor. Great job, Victor. Great ride, great win.
Yeah, Victor's our boy.
Look at Trusty.
Yeah, I know, huh?
Delta Moncada Machado, you be 50%. That's right. And I love what they say every time he wins. The wizard, the kid, Vicente del Cid.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Gotta love it.
Now we got Mandy. Oh God, we're gonna. All right. So, yeah. So this is an interesting race coming up here.
Trusty, are you betting the 10 here?
Wildcat Justice. There you go.
Sean, what do you think?
Huh?
I said, what do you think? Did we let Dennis join us?
Oh my God. Sure.
Dennis, be on your best behavior. You know, I've already had to put you in timeout on the stream.
He's gonna pick some 36 to 1 shot with a guy who's 1 for 48, but is his friend, so he's due. But that's how Dennis wins at Turfway. Exactly. That's how he gets his big hits. So, oh, Dennis is broadcasting from the space capsule. Exactly, or one of his minefields.
I am going to bet, and I don't know, but I am going to bet that Dennis is sitting on track
at Turfway
at Churchill Downs.
At Churchill Downs, love it. Okay. Bobby D wasted no time as exact a 9-7 with 2-3-5 and win on the 2. He is the original landman. This is a definite interesting race here. One that we will have to see how we do here. For sure. Barry just got banned from Midway.
All right, folks. So we were talking earlier about Mike being on track and how sometimes at Turfway, you know, things get a little rough, but just never let it be said that we here at Trust the Prophets do not support the less fortunate.
Reporting live at Churchill Simulcasting. Hey,
what's up? Are you live at Churchill Downs? Look at that. There you go.
Tonight.
What do I win?
A cookie, I guess.
Cookie. Excellent.
All right, I'll take a cookie.
There you go. Oh, there you go. Bye, Dennis.
He was adjusting his camera and he turned it off.
It was nice seeing you, Dennis. Exactly.
What did I say about the less fortunate?
Yeah. Excellent visit there. That is hysterical.
Come back, Dennis. Come back.
I hit the wrong button.
Do you know how to work that thing or what?
I hit the wrong button. Oh, God.
Dennis, have you had a chance? Have you studied these races at all, my friend? Or
No, I got the last two done because I don't know how late they're going to stay open. But yeah, no, I'm looking at them in real time, basically, all on paper.
How's the crowd out there tonight? Anybody there, or are you by yourself?
Well, in this part of the room, I'm by myself. I don't know about the front part, but yeah, it's pretty good over here, though. This is why you should come to your local simulcasting spot.
right.
You by yourself at a racetrack. What I mean, what else could you want? This is perfect.
What and Tim, what Trusty doesn't know is that they close at 7 p.m. So he's here to do the show with us. That's why he's still got the room.
Dennis, the problem with that though, especially with Churchill Downs, is they are on my naughty list as far as their beer list because it sucks. They're in a great beer town here in Louisville, and all they have is like basic domestic water, and plus it'll cost you an arm, a leg, and 2 kidneys to buy it, and mine is cheaper and 10 times better.
Yeah,
well, that's fair. I can't argue.
You know, they used to have a craft beer stand there, but they have gone so damn commercial there and only worry about commercial sponsorships and, you know, all of the big companies. It's just really sad. It's really sad.
Tim, you want to get me thrown out because you're speaking about Churchill Downs right now, and there's nobody here, so who can I blame this on?
Yeah, exactly.
And
do you want them to close?
So for all of my comments, if anyone at CDI is listening, go see the guy in the hat and the black jacket there on track. He's my local representative.
I got fired of that job before.
There you go. So Dennis, who do you like here in race 6, my man? As this camera goes.
Somebody called me. So race 6, I'm actually looking at it with you guys, so I don't know what I like in this race. What do you all like?
Tim, you can go first, my friend.
All right. So race 6. I don't remember. Did we read the conditions here, Sean? So basically, we've got I must have missed it. We've got a 6.5 furlong, $16,000 claiming for filly and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Basically, in this race, I'm going to go to the 9 horse here, Forgotten Peace, which I think absolutely sucks off a 2-to-1 morning line. But I love the price I'm getting, 7-2.
Yeah.
I think that's a really fair price for this horse. That's what I was hoping would happen. But we get the biscuit getting up on this horse. Horse ran last time at Turfway back on the 4th of December, was claimed out of that race. Now comes back in probably a little better conditions, like my friend Sean likes to say, a much better sandbox for this horse. Yeah. But that was an okay race off a layoff. It was at the distance of 6.5 furlongs, which is what we're racing at right now. So I like Adam getting up here on this mount, and the change in trainers hasn't been super successful first off the train, but you know that's a small sample size and doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. And I just think that this horse fits here. If you look at the numbers, the horse look back. So you've got a third, a second, a first, a first, a first, a first. Obviously, this horse runs pretty well at on the synthetic, and most of those were at 6 furlongs. But this is a horse that's going to be just off the pace, which is, to me, the winning race shape for how things have been going tonight. So I like that a lot. The 7 horse, who is currently your favorite, I'm fading that horse completely. I do not like the 7 in this race. I don't have the 7 in my top 3. I'm going to put the 7 fourth. Coming off a layoff off the West Coast, I don't like any of that. I don't like anything about it. So let's go outside the 7, inside my top pick, the 9, and let's talk about the 8. Sure Can. And I think Sure Can. This is a horse definitely coming off a long layoff, but has run against much better. Last 2 races were the last one was off a long layoff, and now and they won, and now they're coming off another layoff, basically coming right back at pretty much the same level here. I just think that this horse is 1 for 1 at Turfway off of that last race. Not sure what happened in the interim, but I look at the works, and the horse has a solid pattern of work since.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So I'm okay with that. So I'm gonna try Sure Can off the layoff and see if we can get a little bit of a price underneath. Then I'm going to go towards the inside to the Axeman. You can never count the Axeman out. He's getting up on the 2-horse band from Midway for Eduardo Caramori. And this is the 3rd race for this horse in the current meet at Turfway. Was in an $8,000 claimer, finished closing 3rd. Then they stepped up to 12.5 and actually won the race at this distance of 6.5. And now they're coming right back and stepping up again. They think a lot about this horse, and Luan rode this horse to a good closing victory in the last and could definitely do so again. This is tougher, and this is why I've got the horse underneath. But, Sean, I've got 9, 8, and 2.
Yeah. Okay, got 9, 8.
So for me, this race, if this was a normal Turfway race, I really don't know if this track has been playing the way that Turfway has normally been playing, especially since the snow and the freezing and all that stuff and track maintenance, which you have to do. I don't think it played really the same way as normal. But on a normal night, I would like the 2 with, as you said, the Axeman. I do like the 7 a little bit more than you do, Tim, because it has speed, and that's what's been winning recently, or at least from what I've been seeing the last few nights.
It has been.
What's up, Dustin? And I like the 9-horse here though the most. Got an extra person who walked in. So
which one? What was the last one you said?
It's the horse I like the most in this race.
Who?
The 9.
Okay, you kept cutting out. That's no problem.
Oh, okay, all right, that's okay.
Yeah, I love the 9. The 9's my top pick for sure.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So this is interesting. Yeah. So this is a wide open affair. But I do like the 9 too. 3 to 1. I think that's extreme value.
And Sean, while you're considering, Caitlin just put her picks up. So Caitlin's going 2793. 2793.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
A little interesting on the 3-horse. The 3 is one that I was looking at a little earlier. This horse ran a lot at Churchill, then came here early December at Turfway, then went down to Fairgrounds and ran just after New Year at Fairgrounds in an allowance race. But definitely here at Turfway, the last time out was an optional claimer. So this is a step down. This horse has definitely been running against much better. But in 3 races on the synthetic, has 1 3rd place finish. And I don't know. There's not a lot there to like for me, but not saying that's impossible. And if Caitlin likes it, there's probably something there.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Here's my kind of thinking of this theory here. We just saw Come to Mama just come out of nowhere and came flying up for the win. I do think there's some speed in this race. I don't see, you see a lot of speed in this race?
No. I mean, the 7 is definitely going to be your speed, the 7. And that's why Dennis said that he liked the 7 a little more. I do think that the 4 also has speed, Bella Cruella. This is a horse that also is probably going to be forwardly placed. Doesn't have the speed of the 7, but is a horse that wants to be forwardly placed. But the thing about it to me is to me, the speed in these sprints, 6.5 furlongs, have been holding on for a piece, but not really winning as much. We saw Luan earlier, but that was in a longer race when he did that. So
right.
But yeah, these races have been a little bit from off the pace, and to me, I just think the 9 is really a standout here.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's our bankroll right now? Is it
67? So it is updated. So that's current.
Okay, good. Okay. So this is a fascinating. Yeah. Okay. Now the 9's down to 5-2. Yeah.
You know what, Sean? I did not take out my 12. I took out your 12. So 55.
Okay, 55. Okay, not a problem. So I'm just kind of looking right now at some numbers here.
Yeah, and I was just throwing up Marv's bet there. So 9 with 278. That's pretty close to what I was saying. I was saying I've got 982, and the 7 would be my 4th. I'm trying to get the 7 off the board. I'm playing against a little bit off the layoff and coming from the West Coast. I don't like the West Coast Invaders coming in here. This horse has not run on the synthetic at all. Has 26 lifetime races. Every one of them has been on the turf. So I'm not so sure. If you look at the sire's only had 2 offspring run in sprint races at all ever, and hasn't put a horse in the money. Has had a few at a route, but really small sample size. So, but we're not routing.
No, exactly. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna do here. Let me see what this costs. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9.
Yeah, we got 202 people watching, at least from what it shows here.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody.
Watching through X, but we do have about 36 people watching on YouTube. So if you would, our friend Alex says only 11 likes. If you would, make sure you like the video. It helps us out a lot here. Gets our videos out there and helps the channel out so we can put out the content. As we said, the formula did a deep dive earlier in the week into the race coming up this weekend, the Lecomte. He and I sat down last night, went through the entire card and gave you our top picks and value picks. And then we've got a doubling down coming out. Colin's about to put out a doubling down. So we've got it covered with this weekend and the first Kentucky Derby 20-point prep race. We should be putting out videos a lot more frequently. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Maybe click that bell so you get the notifications when they all come out. They should start to come fast and furious as they do during the Derby prep season.
Right. Exactly.
And Todd said he just licked it. I think he meant like it, Todd.
Yeah.
There's that mushroom factor again.
Exactly. It doesn't cost any money to hit the like button. Absolutely. So exactly. So we are, let me see here. We are 5 minutes to post.
He's licking the toad.
And what were Caitlin's picks in this race?
So she was I believe it's 279. I'm trying to see.
Okay.
I believe that's what she was. She was 279 and then 3. 2793.
Okay. 2793. Okay. 10's on the track there. Yeah, all horses. 4 minutes to post.
I totally get the 2 in Luan. It was just like, but here's the thing about this horse, and definitely could wait, continue to hit the rise, but they're starting to ask a lot of this horse. And yes, the horse was in against allowance earlier, but then they go to 8 claimers and then they jump to 12.5 and now they're jumping to 16. And at some point the horse is just going to be out of her sandbox, right, Sean?
Yeah, no, absolutely. But you do like the fact that Luan takes the ride back.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, he's gonna give it a shot. I just don't know, is this horse good enough? Every time this horse has gone against a little better, she hasn't done as well. I think she's right there. I've got her 3rd. She's definitely going to be a part. I would not leave her off my ticket in any kind of verticals.
No, exactly. Which is amazing that she's run so well in synthetic, because her breeding is definitely not for it. So it's interesting that she's run well on it, you know? Exactly.
And then the 9 did. I was loving the price, and I guess the people didn't want to give me my price, so they started putting money on the 9. So we're down to 5-2. So still a little bit better than 2-1 morning line. So we'll take that. And right as I say that, we click down to 2-1. So there goes that. I'm gonna stop talking. Screwing myself up. But Sean, you were talking about the will pays and how they pan out so much. So let's look at that really quickly. The dollar double will pay, the lowest is the 9, and that is 9-1, 9-1. The 7 is next at 17-1, so it's almost 2-1. And then if you look at the pick 3, you're talking 38 and 74, 9 over the 7. So quite a bit more money on the 9 in the horizontal wagers, with the double in the pick 3 to the 9 over the 7.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I think some of these other favorites are a little bit suspect, you know. The 7 is suspect, you know.
That's why I threw the 8 in there. I like the 8. Sure can. Yeah. I think sure can.
All right. Okay, here we go. All right, let me see here.
Looks like 2 minutes, Sean, and they're starting to circle and getting ready to head towards the gate. So,
okay, here we go. 2, 3. Yep. Okay, hit the button, my friend. Exacta key 9 with the 2, 3, 8.
So just on top, 9 with 2, 3, 8.
No, I'm gonna key box.
So key box.
$12. Yep. 9 with the 2, 3, 8. That is going to be my bet.
Got it. There we go. There's your winning wager in this race. We're going to play a $2 exacta key box. We're keying the 9 with the 2, 3, 8. That means we need the 9 first or second. With the 2, 3, 8 there with it, we're going to fade that 7. Hope we don't get the 7 out of the exacta. We'll let the 7 finish third because we're nice.
Yep. Because we're generous. 9-5 now on the 9.
Yeah.
They're hammering the biscuit. They're putting gravy on the biscuit. They are putting gravy on the biscuit.
Sheets player says bet the ranch on the 7.
I like it.
Never did like ranch. I'm an oil and vinegar kind of guy.
I'm a honey mustard guy. Good luck, Sheets. How are you, my friend? Thanks for joining us tonight. Over 223 people. Yeah, Bob Euchre passed away today. What a legend.
Yeah, I saw that. That was sad.
Yeah. Ball 4.
All the great beer commercials is all I could think of.
Oh, the Miller Lite commercials, yeah. And Major League.
Yes. Major
League. Ball 4, ball 8. This guy leads in every statistical category, including nose hairs.
All right, let's get this home.
Yep, they're heading into the gate. Good luck to everybody. The 2 taking late money here. Banned from midway. The 9 down to 3-2.
Bobby D going winning place on the 6.
Yeah,
wow.
Good luck, Bobby D.
21-1.
Yeah. Great seats. Hey, buddy. Absolutely, Rick. And they're off. Oh, the 7 threw his jockey.
Yes. The 7 is out. So glad we faded the 7. 7 is out. So right up front, early on, there's our 8. Sure can. Sure Can said, I sure can. And down on the inside is a 4, Bella Cruella. Just outside in between those two is the 5, Oh Babe, sitting in third. Down in fourth place, that's a 9, Forgotten Peace, our favorite just to the outside. Here comes the riderless 7, blowing by them all. Up front, they went to the quarter, 23.71 seconds. Bella Cruella down on the rail, still holding a slight lead. Oh Babe is in between horses, but just to the outside of that one, that is that our 8, Sure Can, still sitting right
Sure
there.
Can still there,
Up that. So the 9 starting to make a little bit of a move. A couple other horses.
So 3. Come on, 3.
But down on the inside right now, Bella Cruella is still holding on to the lead. The 7 hopefully doesn't get in with the horses and cause any problems here. Down on the inside, it's still the 4 holding on. Bella Cruella. The 10 is starting to make a strong move to the outside. There's the 3 that we love so much that we had, but up front, it's going to be 4, 3, 10, and 1.
Yeah, I think that loose horse absolutely made that race.
Totally messed up the race.
Totally messed it up. Yep. Yeah, that was a total messed up race, Bella Cruella. That all those horses on the outside that were in the 7, you could tell they all checked out, you know. Yeah, that race had that was a very strange race. Just hope
to me, when something like that happens, I mean, the 7 clearly interfered with the race. You got to call that a no contest. It's
I do too. Yeah, exactly. When this 7,
I hope the jockey's okay. He was on his head.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hope he's okay. Yeah, is that Corrales too, right?
Yeah, that was Corrales.
Oh, geez.
Hopefully he's okay.
Thoughts and prayers to him. Yeah. But that was bad because the 9 was beginning to make a move, but the 7 went around him, and then the 7 came in on all 3 of the leaders, and they were Zach, and then the 4 and the 3 just happened to be on the inside and moved up because of it. You know,
I mean, there are a lot of races to where the horses like that happen. Incidents like that happen, and the horses, don't really interfere with the race. But that was definitely
he was way too.
By the rules, they're not going to do anything. I was just making a comment that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Usually
they're trained to bolt to the outside.
Yes, exactly. And that's what you would expect, but it was just weird. This one wanted to get right in and compete with the horses.
Exactly.
For a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think kind of scared a couple of the jockeys, and they were
definitely scared. The 9, especially the Biscuit, was right about to make a big move, and then he saw the 7 riderless was right next to him, and then he just flattened out because he didn't want to get his horse hurt, which I don't blame him at all.
But your trifecta, 37-1, over 8-1, over 13-1.
Whoa! If anyone has that, good.
All of the low price favorites are out of there.
Wow. Crazy.
I don't see a single person talking about the 4.
No, I didn't either. No, I wouldn't even use that. No.
Nope. Wasn't on my dance card.
No. That was definitely not our pick of That was definitely not the pick of our choice.
I just hope Corrales is okay. The picture that they showed at one point, he was literally feet straight up in the air on his head.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And this is one of those situations, folks, right, where if you when you look at these races, the most important thing of all is that Corrales is okay. Whether you win, whether you lose, whether it doesn't matter. The most important thing is that Corrales is okay. The horse is okay, which he clearly was because he was running fast and everybody. But just the fact, we hope that Gerardo, who's a great rider, is okay because he hit that ground hard.
Yeah, and it's probably like a rock and like concrete.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
4-3-10-1. It's official. Wow, congrats if you had that.
Yeah, exactly.
Craziness.
That's one of those races too, folks. If you look at it, just put a big giant X through the race and don't even consider your horses what they did, you know?
So the exacta $1 exacta pays $282. The 50-cent try for 50 cents, $1,364.14.
Whoa.
The superfecta, let's just talk a dime. Let's
Yeah.
just say you had a dime on 4-3-10-1.
Just a dime.
$1,427.
Whoa.
The double paid $181 and the pick 3 paid $760.57.
Wow. To anybody, you are buying dinner.
Yeah. Our best to Corrales for sure. We hope he's okay.
Yes, exactly. The most important thing. We got the 7th race coming up here. I mean,
it'll be interesting to see what happens right here, Sean. Let's watch the 12 because First Lord is supposed to be ridden by Corrales. So.
Yes, to see if there's a change going on here. It could definitely be one as such. All right, we'll go to race 7. This one is a allowance, 81,000, not for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won. Other than Tim, here is your thing right here, my friend.
Well, it's another than. So you've got several that have got more than one win here.
Yeah.
All right. We're ready to get right back at it, though.
I love it. Love it. This is an interesting race. Again, no Oscar babies, which is a crime, but it's okay.
Shame.
That is a crime. And the favorite right now is they're going back to the biscuit right now. The Brittany Russell, Pretty Liam, coming up from Gulfstream Park. Adam is riding for Brittany. Has not won yet for and this race here, my friends. This is my what do you call it? Lock of the night. And and it's also Caitlin's, I think, pick of the night. And that would be okay. Now, yeah, we're gonna get a pet alarm here. I don't even care. Right? Play it right now. Play it right now, Tim. Burr. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So the 5 May strong here. Stephen Asmussen, Ramos, right? This horse ran a monster second to Ultimate Rudy in the first time on the synthetic, and a very tough third. Was shuffled all over the place and still came back for third, right? And we haven't seen Ramos ride here that much, but he's got 4 out of 14 in the money, and I think, and it's Adam Munnings, who I love, and what do you call it? When I was little, my sister and I are 16 months apart, and I couldn't quite say Megan like fully yet, so I used to call her May, which is my sister. See, exactly, yeah. So May strong it is here. Is my first pick. Stephen Asmussen, Ramos, 3-1. I really like the 2 horse races this horse is run on Turfway. I think he's going to run a really big race. My second pick was Connive. Look at the workouts this horse. 2 out of 82.
The six is scratched.
Oh, six is scratched. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, bad. Yeah. Okay. So the 6 and the 1 are out, right?
Yes, 6, 4, and 1.
Okay. Yeah. Exactly.
And then the 10, and then the 10 and the 11 on the outside.
Yeah, my bad. Okay. I didn't. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Yep. All right. So yeah. So we like that horse. We like the 7, Quiet Confidence. Ran a big race on the front last time almost. But speed tonight is it's up there, but it's not quite holding. So I think maybe it could come up a little bit short for Brendan and Corey Lannery. They're 0 for 2 together, but it's a very short sample, so I would not hold that against Corey. So I was 5 with the scratches now. I was 5, 7, and then 3. I think this 3 could be a interesting one. The one thing I do not like about this horse for Brittany is that I've always said this is that the Gulfstream Polytrack and the Turfway Polytrack are 2 totally different ones. Would have loved to see a workout over this track before running on it. Doesn't mean that this horse can't win by any means, but I just think it may need one. So I am 5, 7, and then 3. Not inventing the wheel, but
Yeah, I was just trying to look. So right now the 3 is your favorite at 9 to 5. The 5 is 3 to 1, and the 7 is 3 to 1. So those are basically the top 3 horses as far as the top 3 favorites taking the most money right now.
Yes, sir. You know what's interesting to me, Tim, and I did note this, right? Which is interesting. If you look at the doubles, right? The 5 is 284, the 7 is 176. But when you go to the pick 3, the 5 is the favorite over the 7 entirely. It's only by $3, but it's just interesting that, And then you go to the pick 4, and the 5 and the 3 is 2,500, way below the 5 and the 7. So this is an interesting, and the 3 is way down too in the pick 3 as well.
Right.
So the 3 is the strong favorite throughout.
Yeah, I mean the 3 is where I went, Sean. I did land on the and I had the 3 on top. I totally agree with you. Everything you said about the differences in the surfaces and everything here, but I was just kind of looking at the speed figures and the times of those of the races. I think that this horse is going to like the 6 furlongs better. Has been closing and closing and closing, but in 3-5 furlong races. This is a Liam's map, so obviously they do pretty well here. But and does get the biscuit. I mean, we liked him last time. This was in those first 3 races. This was a Todd Pletcher horse. Now Brittany Russell is picking up the training on this horse. I think she's going to be tough here. New 4-year-old here. This field, when you look at it, I think those 3 horses are it. I did have the 5 second. May Strong, the horse you talked about. Steve Asmussen here, second off a layoff. That first race was not bad. When you go back and you watch that race and you see how the horse was back and then had to come again. Probably cost the horse the race a little bit. So definitely should improve here. But the numbers of the 3, if they translate here to Turfway, were a little bit better. So that's why I put the 3 a little bit better. And then I want to beat one of these 3, the 3, 5, or 7, but you tell me who do we do that with? I do think the 2 has a chance to show a little bit of speed up front. We've got a couple, I think, that are going to want the early speed here. But this horse is untried on the synthetic, and we'll see what happens. But I just think it might not translate here, and the speed is probably not going to hold, given the fact that we've got several horses here that are going to want to be on the lead. At least I think 3 horses are going to want to go out to the lead here. So there's an opportunity we get a little bit of a speed battle, which is another reason that I kind of like the 3. I think the Biscuit sets just off of that speed battle. This is what this horse has done in every race so far.
Sure. Yeah.
So definitely 3 with the 5-7. It's pretty strong there. So we'll see what happens and see what they look like and see if anybody else kind of stands out, and maybe we can pull somebody else in with them. But it's going to be hard to get past those. I would put the 2 just behind those 3, 5, 7, and then the 2 would be my next one, because I look at everybody else and I struggle to make a case for any of them to do anything here.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree with you on that one wholeheartedly. Thank you to everybody for joining us tonight, as always, in the lounge. Love taking on Turfway. The 9 may be interested on the surface switch, Aaron Reed. How are you, my friend? Aaron Reed?
Yeah, I mean, this is a street sense, and street sense definitely do much better on the dirt. When you look at the synthetic performance at sprints, I mean, it drops about 5 percentage points, the win percentage. Not saying that it doesn't happen, so it just happens at a much lower percentage. But yes, any of these that we're looking at, and we've got a few on the outside. I mean, the 9 hasn't run on synthetic. The 12 has 1 race and hasn't done anything. The 13 3 and hasn't done anything. The 14 only 1 and hasn't. But any of those, if they take to the synthetic, I mean, they could be a little bit competitive, because this field is not wonderful, even though you look and it's supposed to be an allowance race. But just those 3 horses, the 3, the 5, and the 7, is tough.
Yeah. You know what bugs me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what bugs me a little bit about the 3? You know what I mean? And I really do like him as a horse. You know what I'm saying? But is the fact that it says drift out, lugging in. It's interesting to see if this horse, how it takes to 6 furlongs. But there's a lot of drifting and lugging, and I'm just saying now. That may have been, that was against Bettor, you know what I'm saying? So maybe, it won't matter. It'd be like, what's his name? The won the Breeders' Cup Classic, if you're the best, you're the best. But you know what I'm saying? But, I just thought that was interesting. It kept saying drifting, lugging,
Caitlin's going with the 5 on top as well. She's going 5-2. She's putting that 2 in there, 7 and 3. So the 2 has dropped down from a 10-1 morning line, is currently sitting at 5-1. I do think that this horse is interesting in here. Definitely, the running lines look good. Has been running against really in some good races against some good horses in Kentucky on the dirt. But it's just you look at the surface switch here, and the thing about it is, to me, the biggest factor to me is that these 6 furlong races, we've not had speed hold up at all, one time.
At all, yeah, right, exactly, yeah.
Not one time.
Yeah.
And this horse is probably going to be your speed.
Yeah. Which one?
The 2.
Yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, Gabriel hasn't had many mounts, but when he's riding, he's made it count.
Yeah, I mean, he's 20%. He's really low on the amount of mounts that he's had.
But he's making them count.
20% winners, and he's about 50% in the money.
Yeah, absolutely. Carolina Moon likes 5-7-2-14. Right, the wire likes 14 over the 3-5-7 exact, the key box.
Alex, you got to tell me what you like about the 14.
Yeah.
Now, the one good thing is, with all the scratches, we really have 9 horses in here. So they all move in, and 14 doesn't bother me because it's 9. So, okay.
Yeah.
Definitely has some class, has definitely run in some stake races.
Yeah, I've seen that. That definitely makes sense. Yeah.
Started out at Naira, went to Churchill for one race, and now at Turfway.
Yeah. Yeah, Progeny. Yeah, Golden Sense. Yeah.
See, Alex, I can't like the 14 at all because 2 races ago, Gaffleon finishes second on the horse. 2 races before that, Irad finishes first on the horse. And those are my 2 favorite guys.
Sheets is on the 5.
I like the 5.
Yep. I think the 5's price is definitely the right price. That's for sure. Versus everybody else. But eight minutes left to race 7. I would tell you who Tim's play of the weekend is at Fairgrounds, but you gotta watch the video.
I mean, my lock for the day has scratched, so that one's out.
Yeah.
Actually, it just makes that race a lot more interesting. So with Nobles being out of that turf sprint, that definitely opens things up. So, and the question is whether they're on the turf or not, and which makes me wonder why they went ahead and scratched the horse, because they haven't made a determination that they're off the turf for Saturday yet.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. Looks like Skinner may be in, by the way. Skinner may still
and they, I know they were muddy on the dirt today, and they, they were off the turf today, but that's because of the rain they got yesterday. They got no more rain today. They get no rain tomorrow. There is a little bit rain in the forecast on Saturday morning, and because I like saying Nobles instead of no balls. I don't think it's no balls, or they'd put an extra L in there.
282 people.
I get it.
Thank you to everybody for joining us tonight. So appreciate it. Here in the lounge.
Sean, they have not announced a jockey change, so I'm waiting to see on the 12 here.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, me too.
Have not announced a change, so he must be okay, which is great.
Okay. Yeah, let me see here. Let's see. Yeah,
there's our 5, May Strong.
Looking good on the track.
Joe Ramos. Corey Landry up for Brendan Walsh.
Yeah.
Fernando de la Cruz.
Beach Bunny.
Gavin Ashton. There's the 12, and Gerardo Corrales.
Yeah, he's still aboard. Yes, he must have been okay. Great to see.
Walter Rodriguez is on Very Wealthy, the 13. And the 14 closes out the field. Progeny.
Video. Alex hoping for a boom.
14 looks pretty good, I got to admit.
It does. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Yeah. Very interesting. We got the 7 at 5-2. We got the 3 at 2-1. And May Strong at 4-1. Even the 2 bet down to 5-1. This is a interesting race with the scratches.
So the 3 opened up as the favorite. The 5 took over favoritism for a while. And now all of a sudden, out of the blue, here comes the 7. Quiet Confidence.
Quiet Confidence.
Is now.
Quiet Confidence.
It has now quietly moved into favoritism.
Yes. Very quiet.
Also
Yes.
5-2.
I'm trying to. I have the 3 of them, and then I'm trying to see a horse that I could even try to try to get through them. I don't see it. These 3 definitely look like the horses to beat.
I'm having a hard time getting by it. So
yeah,
it's just tough.
3 is now 5.
I just wish I could pick one out of the 3 of them to say I definitely like that horse on top, but
yeah,
but I don't. So
yeah. Maybe 7-2 now. Little drop there.
All right, Sean.
There we go. There we go. Yep.
So
like
chalk. I'm gonna eat chalk. I'm gonna eat chalk this race.
Yeah.
I just can't make a case for them. I just can't make a case for anybody else. And I'm sitting here going back and forth. And the two I get, the 14 I get, but I just every time I want to make a case to put them back in, I'm like, okay, how do I put all this together? And I just can't see anything but these 3 horses. So
yeah,
that's what I'm doing.
Chris D'Souza, how are you, bud? Likes the 9 to win and the 9-2-14 exacta bucks. So he's just chucking our favorites. Chucking our favorites. Three coming down in money now. This is a solid 2-1 favorite.
Yeah, I mean that was my top pick. I was 3, 5, 7. So if I was going to play them in order and want to key 1 on top, if I didn't want to play it for 12, I would key the 3 with the 5, 7, and the same $2. You could get it for $4 instead of $12, and that's the way I would play it if I was simplifying it. But Bob's gonna take the 5. Good luck, Bob. I see it, and that's why I didn't go ahead and just key 1 and just boxed them all. But I struggle to get past those 3. I really do, and I wish I could. I wish and I wish I could throw a price in there with one of them. But
no, I agree. Yeah.
But here's the thing, Sean. The lowest one is the 3-7.
Yeah.
And the 3-7 pays 9 to 1, so 2 would get us 18 on a $12 wager. So wouldn't be a huge profit, but if we can get them in a different order, maybe we make a little bit more, but it's not going to be pretty.
No, well, it'll still be good though. They're almost on the gate.
Ooh, 3, not 1 to go in. Getting a little crazy. About 4 more to go in. Yep. There's May going in the gate. 2 to load. Quiet Confidence going in. 1 more left to load. Progeny in, and they're all set. Pretty good even break from the middle of the track. The 7 got a great break, and outside that one, the 8 and the 9 down on the inside. There's the 2 who we thought would be the speed, but they are 4 across the track.
Look
2,
at
7,
that.
8, and 13. The 3 horse is getting the trip, sitting back behind all 4 of those. Then it's a couple more back to the 5 and the 6 horse, and then the 9, and trailing the field all the way back in the back. I believe that's the 4. Up front, very wealthy, the 13 at 60 to 1. Leads them to the quarter. 22 and 1. They're flying up front.
There, flying up front.
Absolutely flying. Sombra Dorada, the 2, is sitting a good second on these fast fractions. The 3 horse, Pretty Liam, is starting to make up big ground on those 2. Tips to the outside from the rail and is absolutely flying as they hit the top of the stretch. They go to the half, 47.08. Hit the top of the stretch. You've still got Very Wealthy down on the inside, but here on the outside comes Pretty Liam starting to make up ground, and Pretty Liam is going to go to the front. There's the 3, Pretty Liam. The 13, Very Wealthy at 60 to 1 is hanging on tough. May Strong is coming with a late run, but may not even get second. The 13 horse hanging on at a huge price.
Huge price.
60 to 1. Walter Rodriguez, Very Wealthy, and if you had that exacta or trifecta, you're going to be maybe not very wealthy, but wealthier than you were a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
Love the 3. That was my top pick, but 13, come on.
3, 13, 5. Wow.
Yeah. I did not have 13 on my bingo card. Longer shot in the field. Look at that start at the 9. Did you see the 9?
Jeez, yeah.
Completely. So that's why the 9 was out of it for sure, and not up there on the lead as I thought she.
7 cut off the 5. Maybe. That's why the 5 was so far behind.
Yeah.
The 5 came out almost dead last.
Craziness.
Wow.
And the 2, Sombra Dorada, that horse, the dirt to turf, just hang on. The 7 gets up for 5th, and it's going to be the 14 and the 8.
Yes.
3, 13, 5, and 2. Wow. We still got 3 more, Sean. We only need, it only takes 1. Rick hit the sentiment perfectly. Turfway, it'll drive you crazy.
Amen.
It will drive you crazy. So if you love the 3 and you happen to get the 13, listen to this, Sean.
Yeah.
$116 to 1.
Wow. If you had it, wow, that's amazing. May 3rd. And interesting, in the next race, we have a Woodbine familiar face in the next race.
Unlike us, Todd, for sure.
Damn 13. I agree, Bobby.
Hey, Sean, I'm going to grab a quick refill.
Sure.
1 minute.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, I know, Bobby. 60 to 1. Who had that one? This is where Turfo. Jen, thank you so much, my friend. Have a great week. Thank you always for joining us. Is it cold everywhere for everybody tonight? We continue to be cold up here in Boston, but it's January. What else would you expect here? But yeah, Rick Johnson, yeah, Turfway. Isn't that the truth? But did anyone have that? Wow. It is official. Anybody had, playing the old favorite Brittany Russell, another win. She's amazing when she takes over 31% taking over Todd's horse and going to the winner's circle. The Exacta. Wow, look at that. 50 cent pick 4, $2,500. Pick 3, $227. Exacta, $232. 50 cent try, $249. All I had to do is 305. Wow. What prices? What prices? 260. There we go. So crazy. But we're going to get it going here. Yep. Marv's alive in the pick 4. Yep. You made it to the range, Jen. Yep. There you go. Barry Mano is very wealthy, unlike us. That is a very good truth. Can you get Womo to do a gig with the lounge? Barry would love it. There you go. There, that would be excellent. There you go. 322 people join us. Thank you to everybody for joining us tonight. So appreciate it. We got 2 races to go, and we've made a comeback before. We're going to make a comeback again. Turfway is a tough track. That's the one thing you always have to. This is why you don't bet like $20 and like, you know what I mean, it's we're just trying to get you. Our main goal is to get you to the track, to the last race. You know what I'm saying? Where we still have something alive. You know what we're doing. That's basically what we're doing here. This is a full field 13 scratch. We have a full field of 12 coming here. We'd all get rich like Barry. There you go. Playing all in one of the slots, Rick says. Okay, there we go. Now, interesting here in this race, I find this fascinating. This is one of my favorite things at Turfway. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but Tim knows I love this angle. My boy Rafael Hernandez from Woodbine is riding for Sherry DeVoe here. And she's 2-1. You look at her double, and it's owned by her husband, David and Gordo. Right? So obviously the horse has a chance. 760. Yeah, it's the double pays 760. But the one thing I do not like, and this horse may just be the best, and I agree, Austin. Turfway pays jackpots if you can put them together. Rafi hasn't ridden all night, and it's cold, right? That is one of my biggest angles at Turfway. When a rider only has one mount, you know, in the summer when it's warm and you're limber and all that stuff, that doesn't matter as much. But when it's cold and you haven't ridden compared to the other riders, Raphael has not ridden tonight. This may actually be his first ride of the Turfway meet. Yeah, so exactly. So I tend to kind of go against that angle, but we will see.
He was in race 2, Sean.
Oh, he's in race 2. Okay, so he's had one. So that's okay. That's
yep.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's right. He was in race 2. Okay. See, yep. So that's good. So he's had him out, and that's a big thing here. You know.
But I'll say this, Sean.
Yeah.
As much as I love Sharitovo's barn and what they're doing right now, this is a first time gelding coming here to Turfway. This horse did. Start his career at Turfway. I'm fading the 6. I don't have the 6 in my top 3.
Yep. There you go. Who was your top 3, my good man?
So on top, I've got the 7, Skylar.
Okay.
So I love Skylar here, getting Machado up.
Yep.
So if you look, maiden 30,000. Basically, that's what the horse dropped down to last time and kind of woke up a little bit. Now we get a big jockey upgrade, right?
Yeah.
So they came in here first time on the synthetic, and then the horse does better than he has been racing. Now they get a jockey upgrade to one of the better riders at Turfway, and Luan Machado, and he's been on fire lately. So I'm going to take the 7 on top, and I love the price I'm getting, sitting solidly at the 6-1 morning line. I will definitely take that. My second pick in here was the 9 horse Moving to Kentucky. Sophie Doyle, we already saw what she did on a horse earlier that took a horse on the lead that almost held on, and she got got a good place at a very, very long odds. And that's what this one is probably going to be, not the odds, so to speak, but this is a horse that looks like wants to be on the lead and then is going to fade a little bit. And I think this horse could definitely hold on for a piece. So I like the 9 in this position a little bit. So I'm going to stick with that one. And then if I added to one more in here, I like this 5 a little bit. This is a horse that's definitely been racing, hasn't tried the synthetic yet, but this is a horse that if he takes to the synthetic here, these races on dirt against better horses, put this horse right there with everybody. So I'm going to take a shot. I think this is much more of an underneath play. Bobby Medina, I think didn't he get a win earlier tonight? I think he did. On a price horse. So his barn's waking up a little bit, but I'm playing against the favorite in here a little bit. I don't like the 6 very much, and coming off a pretty long layoff. So I'm going to take a wait and see approach on that one. And then one more that I would put underneath, Loma Paloma.
Loma Paloma. Yeah.
So I'm going to have to do this, Sean. So just hang on 1 second here. I got to play this, but so my wife's name is Paloma.
Yeah, right. I was just going to say,
as you know, but look, this horse made in special weights and now is dropping down in class. Hasn't run on the synthetic, but should do okay there. And Calumet farm bred, so well bred, classy horse here, is definitely going to be out front early on. And the thing about this horse is, much like the horse that I was talking about, 5, the Kistler, these are 2 that I think. I don't think both of them are going to be there, but one of these could definitely finish underneath my other 2 picks. So 7-9 with 5 and 8, something like that. But I like the 7 and Luan a lot here.
Yeah. No, this is a very interesting race for sure. And I'm going to definitely try to beat the 6.
Yes, me too.
But although I must say the 9 out of 146 workout was pretty impressive on the 28th. So at least it's working out well, but
exactly.
But we'll see. Here
we've seen things like that haven't translated over to the race.
No, exactly. Yeah,
thing to run at night, and back on the 28th, our weather was much warmer than it is, and that's always something you have to wonder about too. And Cherie DeVoe's come in tonight, hasn't really done much so far. Rafi hasn't done a whole lot. This is a horse coming off of work, off a long layoff. First time gelding, getting a new jockey, it's just like all kinds of new things going on here. It's just too much for me.
Right. No, I agree. Yeah. And the Kersler's got the Kitten's Joy blood in them, which clearly shows that they should take to a synthetic very kindly. This is this is one of these races like tonight where you really had to go deep. I've never seen a horse with Lasix and Mystery V. Oh, okay. Let me see here. The V. What's the Mystery V? I don't know what the Mystery V is. Okay. Workouts 8, best work. Yeah. Loma Paloma. Yeah. At the Keeneland training track, 5 out of 5. Yeah.
I'm trying to find the work that you're talking about, the best work there, Todd.
Yeah.
Because if you're talking about that 28 December, that's in the mud on the dirt.
Yeah, but he did have a bullet out of 5 horses on December 21st in the Keeneland training track.
Right.
So at least did have a good workout there, which is interesting.
Good luck, Alex. Good luck this weekend. Good luck. Have a great night.
Good night, Alex, buddy. Thank you as always for joining us, my man. Yeah, this is another wide open,
I think this one is the most wide open race we've seen so far tonight, because
I think so too.
This is one, and I've struggled to get away from chalk in a lot of them, and this is one I don't like the favorite at all here.
Yeah,
and that this will probably be the one to where the 6 just blows everybody away.
Yeah, it blows everybody out of the water. Exactly, especially with it or being her husband's horse. But exactly. So yeah, so this is interesting. Yeah, now this is the thing about this horse too, and I like this. Let me see here. Excuse me. All right, so see what we're playing here. Okay, 7. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so we're going to do this. Let me see here. This is an interesting, we have to see too what these fields look like too, when they're coming onto the track.
Yeah, this is one you definitely want to take a look at the horses and see if there's anything you like, because it just seems like it's so wide open to me.
Yeah, Caitlin's speaking right now.
Yeah, I was just looking at the same thing. So she was starting to talk about it, and 7, 6, 9, and 8. So she is going with similar. She does throw the 6 in there, but I've got 7, 9, 8, and she's going 7, 6, 9, and 8. So not too bad. I'm just going to fade the 6 a whole lot further than she is, and hope that we get the chalk completely off the board.
Yeah.
So I was looking back at race 2. In that particular race, I believe it was race 2, or was it race 1? So race 1 is the one that Rafi was in. He was on the 2 horse in there and finished second. So he finished second in that race. So Rafi does have a second place finish tonight.
7 definitely on the bit tonight.
And his horse was favored in there.
And how much money do we have left right now?
So the bankroll is current. So we got 43 for these next.
What is the 7? So let me see here. 5, 6, 22. Okay.
John, do you know this guy checking in here?
Let me check here, my friend.
Colin Sheehan.
Colin Schnyland. No, I don't.
Sheen? Is that Martin Sheen's brother?
Yeah.
Or Colin Sheen?
How we doing, Colin? What's up, bud? Colin's doing. Colin's excited. His Bruins have won 2 in a row. Exactly. Yeah, so he's happy. Yeah, Jen had to leave. Bobby likes the 4 here. Been better, but we keep moving forward. I know you've been working very out. Colin's a big Irish fan. Yep. Tim's rooting for it. My mom's rooting for it. A lot of people rooting for the Irish to beat Ohio State, but that will be a tough task. It's a tough team.
Yeah, I mean, Ohio State's got to be the favorite, but I'm gonna pull for the underdog.
Oh
here.
yeah, oh yeah, yeah. If anyone can do it, it's them.
Love to see the Irish win.
Yeah, absolutely. Still in the paddock. Luna Paloma down to 9-2. Kersler at 4-1. Sweet Talking Bourbon. Let's see, where's the 6 now? 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay. This is a very interesting race for sure. And again, they're all concentrated in the middle of the track.
So in the double, Sean, it looks like 6, 7. No, excuse me, 6, 8.
Yeah, 6, 8. Yeah.
6, 8, 7, 5. And in the pick 3, it is also 6, 8, 7, 9.
All right, let me see here. There's a 7. There's the 8. 7. There's 6. Okay. Okay, interesting. So Sherry's not there tonight. I want to see if Sherry was in attendance, and she's not. Let me see some of these exacta pays here too.
The 5's trying to headbutt people.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Does not like the bit.
Interesting.
All right, we're heading out to the track, Sean, if you want to take a look while they head out.
Yep, they're heading out to the track. Going from one big brother to the little brother. Going from Luis Saez to Gabe Saez. I want to see how this 5 kind of looks like coming onto the track here. Looks a lot more calmed down since you got on the track.
Yes.
There you go.
One.
Whoa.
Look at the one.
One is all over.
Doesn't like the pony.
Yeah, does not like the pony. 2 is 67-1. Looks like he's just saying hello to everybody. 3 at 56-1 would be a huge shocker. 4, Michelle Elliott. Yeah. 5 seems to have gotten much more calm since on the track. Looks on his toes. 6 looks good on the track. 7 looks very solid.
Yeah, that's my pick. They got the 7 all braided up for the photo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I noticed that. And he's got like 3 or 4 handlers, which I love on those tracks like that. 11. Teen Idol. Overlooked a little bit here, 12-1. And Mr. Discount, 19-1. Not getting a discount from the crowd. 3 minutes to post, Tim. We're at what, $43?
Yes.
Okay.
So we got 3 races. So
yes. Okay.
No worries.
Yeah. Okay. We got 3 races left.
Yes, this one and 2 more.
Yeah,
So
okay.
we got 10 tonight.
Okay.
They're adding races to each night because of all the races they miss. So
oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I got you. Okay.
yeah, normally it wouldn't be this many.
I was gonna say okay.
I'm trying to look for something to stand out on the track, but
yeah. What does that pay with 7? Let's see here. 7. Okay. Race 33. Okay. You get a bomb. We have 3 races, so I don't want to leave with, yeah, okay. This is tough. All right. I got my bet.
caught me off guard, Sean. Oh.
$2 exacta key 7 with the 5, 6, 8.
So for $12, $2 exacta key box.
Yep.
7 with 5, 6, 8.
Yep. I think Luan's going to get in there. And notice they're going right to the gate tonight.
Yes.
Good luck to everybody. Carolina Moon has got crossing the 9. Good luck. Todd will cancel all the horses that have pink on them except the 8. There you go. I think the 1 looks good. Good luck to everybody. Do we have our friend with us tonight?
Yes. Can you hear her?
Yeah.
She's whining because she wants me to take her out.
Yeah. We're heading into the gate. 6 continues to be the favorite. By the way, this is a quick announcement for everybody. Emma Jane officially had her neck thing taken off yesterday, which is wonderful news. She can fully move her neck.
Wishing her a full and speedy recovery, getting back on the track soon. So. Everybody's in, Sean. Nine's ready to roll, and the gate pops open, and from the outside, it looks like the 12 is going to want the early lead. The 9 is starting to make a move inside that one, as are a couple more down inside there. It's about 4 of them across the track, but the 8 horse, Loma Paloma, puts a nose in front. Just behind that one is Moving to Kentucky outside that one. Down on the inside, you've got the 6 horse Racing in third. 12, Mr. Discount, is up on the outside in fourth. They hit the quarter, 23.23 seconds up front. It's still Loma Paloma. Up on the outside, starting to make a move. Here comes Mr. Discount, starting to make a move at 19-1. The quarter, 23.23 seconds, and they are about to hit the half.
23, they're still moving up there.
Still 3 or 4 across the track now. Half in 47.4, Sean. 47-4. Mr. Discount on the outside. Down on the inside, Loma Paloma cuts the corner and is still right there. Still a piece of it. Sweet Talking Bourbon, your favorite, is starting to make a move up on the outside of that one, taking to the lead. Coming late is Teen Idol, and then with a very late run on the outside, here comes Fly J's Fantastic, the 1 horse flying late, but it's all the 6.
Could Luan have taken us any wider?
So what I tell you, we don't go with the favorite that time, and it's the favorite every time.
What was it, 6-1?
6-1.
Yeah.
And I think it was 6-1-5.
Jerry wasn't going to lose for her husband, I guess. You know, boy, did she kill that group. Rafi had her in a hand ride. 6-1 what?
8-5. 6-1-8-5. No, that's not the 8. So 6-1. I couldn't tell who that was. I thought it was Saddlecloth. So maybe the 7. 6-1-7-5.
If you're just playing Alex Achard tonight, he's getting in the money everywhere.
Trying to see who is that. 11.
Groundhog at 12.
Idol. 6-1-11-5.
Wow.
Definitely did not see the 11.
No, not at all. No. Sweet Talking Bourbon. Rafael Hernandez. The Woodbine contingent today. Sahin with 2 up at Aqueduct. Rafael winning tonight at Turfway.
All right, Sean, we got $31 for these last 2 races.
Yeah,
Still
you gotta come
to turn it around like we did last week.
Yes.
In the very last race.
Yeah. We can turn it around. Absolutely. All we need is 1.
This is going to be the one.
Sherry Devo. Turn it around here. That horse couldn't have won any more impressively, that's for sure. The one was in good position there, but then he just went way wide. Austin is still alive to the 12 with 1, 7, 12, 14. Okay. Good luck, Austin. Bring it home. Turfway is one of those tracks where, Marv's still alive. Bring it home, Marv.
Craziness tonight so far. We got to turn this around, Sean.
Yep, yep. What did that 6-1 pay? $46. Nice.
Yeah, not too bad. 6-1 pays $46. A 6-1-11 trifecta, 128 for 50 cents. The super for $1 pays $1,556 for the 6-1-11-5.
Wow. The 9th race coming up, though. We flip the page to win the 9th race. A 1.25 miles.
Yeah, this one kind of surprised me a little bit. You don't see a lot of 1.25 mile races at Turfway.
No.
So they start all the way back at the beginning of the stretch back in the chute, and they come all the way down the stretch and then around the track.
Wow. Okay. Huh.
Which was interesting, because when you look at all of these horses, you go down and it's like, I think there are 2 in here that have been 1.25 miles, and one of those has been the distance 1 time and not finished in the money. The other one has been the distance 3 times and has a 1st and 2/3.
Wow. Okay.
So to me, that's pretty significant. And it just happens to be, Sean, the horse that is sitting as your favorite right now. 3-1 morning night, currently 3-1. The 12, Jitterbug, getting Alex Ashard up for William Walden.
Yeah, also riding outstanding tonight is Chard.
Yes,
he's been everywhere.
But also on the 2, if you haven't changed and you don't have a PP that auto updates, the 2 English Charm is going to be ridden by Lua Machado.
Yes.
So that was a change.
Yes. And this horse, This horse, an English Channel out of Scat Daddy. That's definitely a 1.25 mile type of pedigree for sure.
And the horse likes to close, so he's going to have closing speed. So what kind of speed, Sean? Look at that 4 January workout.
Yeah, absolutely. 282. Wow.
But this horse was claimed last out from Joe Sharp.
Mm.
And he was an owner trainer. And now goes to the Ethan West barn. He's 0 for 5. First time off the claim. But yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with you, Austin. I like the 12. I've got the 12 on top. It's like experience means a lot in a race like this. This horse has gone 3 times, all 3 times in the money. Does have a win last time out.
Yeah. Rick has a 12 all. He's taking the 12 and seeing everybody else.
It's funny, Sean. Rick might be reading my mind.
Yeah. Not a bad.
I didn't say anything because we always say we're all geniuses afterwards. But I was seriously thinking about doing that 2 races ago, and I wish I had, because that's the race we got the long shot second behind the 5 that I love so much, paying over $100. So I was killing myself for that one. But
And Jitterbug couldn't have run more of a more impressive race, you know?
Yep, for sure.
And the longer the better for it, you know?
Now, when we go through and look, I mean, you've got like the one horse has been a mile and a 16th.
Yeah.
The 2 has also been a mile and a 16th a few times. The 3 has not been beyond a mile 70, so the big stretch out. The 4 has been a mile and an eighth.
The lowest exacta with the 12 is for $2 is $44.
Oh, yes. Definitely saw that. So hopefully we can get something home underneath, but the 5 horse has been a mile and an eighth also, so added eighth for that one. The 6 has actually been a mile and 3/16. So
yeah.
And this is a horse that was on the lead in that race at Keeneland on the turf.
Yeah.
Until the stretch in that race. So
yeah,
the 6 is one underneath that you want to watch. Victoria Oliver and getting Gabe Corrales up, and this horse has not been on the synthetic, but should take to the synthetic.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There's one horse that you know, that looks interesting to me for like a price play. Al Cohn, the 3, right? Out of Ghost Zapper, out of Outflanker. Talk about a synthetic distance horse. Right. And the one race at a mile and 70th won driving. So I think the longer the horse goes with the biscuit, you know, what do you call it? Not bad numbers on the first time, 14%. But
but even with that 14%, Sean, if you'd have bet them all, even though you'd only won 14% of the time, you'd be positive up 228.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But look at the synthetic. Ghost Zapper out of the Outflanker. Man, does that say long distance? I'm just saying, you know, for an upset. You're looking for an upset there, but.
And then let's see. The 7 has been a mile and 3/8.
Yeah.
So this one and that was on the turf, and that was in a grade 3 stakes race on the turf.
Yeah.
So this horse has actually been a little bit longer, although that was not a great race on paper, but it was a grade 3.
Yeah.
Exactly. These are not grade 3 horses, but definitely a surface switch as well. But we're just looking at horses that have kind of gotten a little bit of distance. I still think the 12 and the experience is definitely something to be said for that.
Yeah. Can a Jimmy Creed go horse? That's a great question. Can a Jimmy Creed go a mile and a quarter? That's interesting.
Sean, what do you think about one that I was just looking at here? The 8 horse, Katie's Check Ride.
Katie's Check Ride. Yep. Raphael.
So exactly. So Rafi's getting back up. He's, just won this one, got a second earlier in the night. So here he is again. And then you look at this horse last time out, first race on synthetic, going a mile, and was closing up and didn't get there. So this horse, it said basically, if you look at the notes, it says it was late getting up at a mile. Should like the added distance here.
Oh, absolutely.
Street sense out of a Medaglia d'Oro dam.
Yeah, should definitely like the no doubt. Is that and you get Rafi, who's already seeing the track well tonight,
Definitely.
12's a 2-1. And the good thing for the 12 is that the race is a mile and a quarter. It doesn't have to get the, what I'm saying, the post, you can kind of, draw back and kind of make a move as they go, you know. English Charm, English Channel with Luan. An interesting one.
Definitely.
Run a lot of races at Turfway, 4 for 7 on the win, but versus lesser. So
yes, and you know, at much shorter distance, all
much shorter
mile
distance.
70. So
yeah. Yes, this is an interesting, fascinating race. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, the 8 is interesting. 23 to 1. 3 getting no play whatsoever. 12 staying at 2 to 1. And how many races we got? One more left?
this one and one more. So 2 races, 9 and 10.
Yeah.
To finish up the card, and we've got $31 for these last 2 races.
Yeah, there we go.
So $15 a race.
There you go.
So Caitlin is going to go 4, 12, 3, and 1.
Okay.
Interesting that she's taken the 4 on top. So this is one I talked about a little bit when I was talking about all the horses.
Yeah.
But has run at Turfway in the past, but all those races were at a mile, has a first and a second in those races. Horse comes from way back, so is going to be closing. So may like to stretch out here.
Yeah. I don't remember many distorted humor animals going a mile and a quarter. That's interesting. This horse is, you know.
Exactly.
I'm worried that the distance is going to be a little bit. They make one of those mid moves, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know if they can hold it, you know, for that long, you know.
Yeah, and the one race this horse did win basically was here at Turfway at a mile, closed up from dead last 11 lengths off the pace from 11th to 1st, and the track that day was favoring closers.
Yeah, right. You know, so
this horse is going to be way back most likely, and most races, if you look, too little, too late.
Yeah.
So maybe this horse does want a little bit more distance. Last race was 1 1/8 miles, albeit on the turf against allowance class, and was closing and finished 4th, but only beaten a length.
Yeah.
And that was at Churchill Downs in a nice allowance race. And now here we are with optional claimers.
Okay. Let's see.
But I did have actually the 4 second. That was my second pick. I was 12, 4, and 2. What about you, Sean, in here? What'd you think?
Yeah, that was me. It's 12, 4, and 2. Vicky Oliver, I love her, but usually this is not her specialty, is synthetic. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I usually wait for a race, and I know Gerardo got dumped. You know what I'm saying? Right. So
exactly.
You know, so he may be a little sore tonight. And 1 1/4 miles when you're sore in the cold is not the best thing. Let's see here. I mean, I almost like the way I look at it, 1 1/4 miles, you can get some bombs, you know. I almost like your 12 all.
I mean, it's definitely something I'm still considering right now.
Yeah, no, seriously. You know, and you remember if you did that, I would support you. You know, because this is the only horse that's really done anything at this distance. Of like consistency, And Alex has been on the board all night. Let's see. This is an interesting one. Bobby, let's see. Bobby D has got Tots is looking at the 10 right now would be good. Bobby D is 2-3-1 with 3-1-4. Bobby D has win on the 2 and the 8. Groundhog has a 50-cent superfecta 6 with 2-12 with 2-4-10 through 12 with 2-4-7 through 12. It's an interesting race here. 7 minutes to go. Who did Caitlin have? They're the 4 on top of the 12?
Yeah, she's got 4, 12, 3, 1.
Huh. See how they look on the track. Let's see how they look on the track. 12 is down to 2-1. Yeah, Shadwell baby here, 26-1. Not often you get Shadwell horses at 26-1. The 6 is Molly's Rose. Well, if you have the 2, you know where your horse is the whole.
Exactly.
Jeez.
Good looking horse, though.
Yeah, then you won't get lost with that one.
For sure.
Six looks good on the track. Nine. Looking solid out there. 10 on his toes right now. All the Van Halen fans. Your tomorrow. 12 looks very good on the track. Definitely on his toes. 3 minutes to post.
3 minutes. Sean, I think I hear.
My friend.
All right, we're going with what we said. We're just going to play it and see what happens. See if we can get our 12 home, maybe get a price underneath because it looks pretty wide open under that.
Yep.
They're all paying pretty well. So let's see what happes. See what we can do here.
Let's see what we're doing. Yep. There we go. I like it. Good jitterbug.
And looking at all of the probable exactas right now, the lowest one is a 12.6, and that $2 would return about 43.
Okay. All right. Yep. There you go.
Of course, with 12 horses in here, it's going to cost us 22. So
yep, that's okay. Yep. We're going to take a stand. And hope a bomb gets in the back of it. They're going to the gate. 2 minutes to post. Everybody getting well warmed up here.
good luck, Austin. Let's do it. Get your 12 home.
Yeah, let's get it in for Austin there. Yep, love it. Todd's been ice cold. 12-3.
And I like the chances of this 8 underneath. Let's bring the 8 underneath. Rafi.
Yep. Rex, good luck, my friend. There's a 4 with a 2, 11, 12 exacta key box. Good luck, Rex. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Kyle Graves. How are you, good sir? 10 with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. Kyle, if you get one of the all but one, exactly. Rick Johnson's doing a 12 all with 2, 4, and 2, 4, 8, 10 with 12. Good luck, Rick. This is a 1.25 miles, right? Yeah, wow.
Yes. So they're going to run the whole stretch.
Yeah.
The 4 is taking some late money here, and all of a sudden is the favorite. But I'm okay with
that.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, we're fine with that. Yeah.
But even though the 4 is taking over favoritism, the favorite in the exacta pool is still a 12 on top of 4, not 4 on top of 12.
Right, right. Buckle your seatbelts. It's going to be a long race. They're getting ready to go in the gate. Even in the 12 post, you have so much time to settle, at a 1.25 miles.
Yeah, definitely no worries. Plus, this horse is wanting to find a spot somewhere mid pack anyway. So
yeah,
we'll have plenty of time to get out and find a spot and tuck in. And
yes.
Wait for the second turn to make a move and just blow by them all in the stretch. Alex Achard, let's go. Let's get a price underneath.
And they're off. Everybody kind of hesitant to go for the lead right now.
Yeah, but Luan's not afraid. You know he's going to go. He's down on the side, so he's got English Charm out front right now. Just outside that one is the 6-horse Tona Light. Back down on the rail in third is the 5. Faraday plays 80's Check Ride. There's our 8 sitting in fourth. Back behind those two, you've got the 10-horse and the 8. They went to the quarter, 24.21 seconds up front, English Charm.
That's quick for a mile and a quarter.
Yes.
That's very quick for a mile and a quarter. That's it
right now, but the horse seems to be pulling a little bit.
Look at this. Keep going. You two go faster.
Tone Lights on the outside is just right off of that one. Seems to be moving a little bit better than the 2. But then it's another 4 links back to the 5.
That's it. You two keep going as fast as you can.
Another 3 after that, back to the 7. The 8 is starting to fade a little bit.
Yeah.
Up front, the 2 is starting to open up. The 6 is falling back a little bit off of the 2. And here comes the 5 starting to make up ground on the top pair.
Yeah, 5. Yeah.
1. They are closing the gap. They would hit the 6 furlongs in 1:13 3. Up front, the Axeman still hanging on, starting to make a move on the outside. Here comes the 7, Rosario's Prayer.
12 is really moving now.
As well as the 12 starting to make a move with the 4. We've got our 12 and the 4 both making a move here. We need that 12 to get loose. Looks to be tightening up a little bit as they hit the top of the stretch. The 4 is moving past the 12, and the 12 is not going to get there.
No.
Up front is going to be the 7. The 4 is going to be the 1. Janie Creed here is going to get by them all. The 9's making a late run on the outside to try to get up for second, but it's going to be the 4, Janie Creed. The 9's going to try to get there. It's going to be really close. 3-horse photo for second.
Good Lord.
Between the 2, the 7, and the 9. But Rosario's Prayer at 17-1. Good night.
Janie Creed, someone asked the question, can a Jimmy Creed get a mile and a quarter? And he just answered a resounding yes.
Yes. Yep. Definitely did. And that's one we talked a lot about, and I had second, but love the 12 more.
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah. The 12 just did not get the trip that you needed. It was just flat as a board.
Yeah, but I mean, no excuses. The 12
no.
Making a move in the right spot and just and did go off as your 5-2 favorite.
I know. Yeah.
The 4 was 9-2, so wins at a much better price. The 12 just flattened out at the top of the stretch and had nothing. But
Caitlin Free just seeing everything so well right now.
4, 9, 7, and 2.
Wow.
24-1 and 17-1. That's what we wanted with the 12 on top.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The 4-9 pays 89-1.
Wow.
We picked the wrong key, Sean.
We did, yeah.
Should have keyed the 4. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Disappointing.
Yes, I agree.
Has not been our night.
No, it's not. No. And I think this is why you're seeing these pays being,
Yeah. No excuses for that horse.
No. Absolutely flat as a board. Absolutely flat as a board. Yeah, that's why you have the. Where was the 6-horse? The 6-horse was battling up front, Marv. That they went way too fast in the front. Way too fast. Yeah, Turfway is. This is why you exactly when you do Turfway, you gotta take some chances here sometimes, and then but it's not always easy. Never easy at Turfway. That's why you get these big pays.
Yeah.
$9, but hey. See if we can get something back here. So there's 27 outs in the game, and we only have 26. Exactly. So we're, exactly. So we're still in it. We're still in it.
Todd, it seems like that's the case, and we know it's often like that. Turfway is impossible tonight.
Yeah. But this is why, which is great, is that the people that say that they hit for the big tickets, they have to pay like $300, $400. What our show's trying to do is get people to go the entire night, you know what I'm saying, and still have something left at the end. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but you still kind of make your way across, exactly. So we have one race left.
We'll take a stab in here. I want to see what the odds open up at here in the 10th.
Yeah.
It's official. 4, 9, 7, and 2. Yeah. The dollar superfecta, $34,086. The $2 exacta was $178. The 50-cent try, 497, $1,156.
And we got a Wesley Ward horse in the last race.
And of course, opens up as the favorite, 3-1.
Yeah, I know, huh?
First time starter. Yeah, James, if you had that 9 for place, nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. Yeah, no, yeah, great job, James. One more race to go here at Turfway. A maiden 50,000, 6.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds. We got a Monarch Stables horse here. Oh, wow. Rafael Hernandez. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see if we can get a doozy here. Okay. First time Lasix. Even. We got Tappet. We got Mohiman. We got 9. Oh, McAfee and CK Wonder. Interesting. This is a very interesting. Yeah, this race is a first time Wesley Ward here.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I mean, we know Wesley Ward gets his horses ready to go first time out, and that's a common thing. And you look at this horse, and the horse is working really well and throwing bullets, and has 16 December bullet, 46-1. I mean, that's smoking. We're sprinting. We're going 6.5 furlongs. But here's the thing. I mean, first, being a trainer that gets first time starters at 33%. I mean, that's really good. But that means you lose 66%.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You lose 2 out of every 3. That's still good. I'm not saying it's not good, because it really is. But you know, at this price and where we're at, I say we play against the 7. And if I was going to play against the 7, I mean, the 12 horse to me looks really good and has experience in here. Improved really. Stepped forward. I'll just throw out the first race because it was in the slop and say that the horse didn't like the wet conditions there. Then comes up to Turfway and goes 6 furlongs, and in that race ran okay. Did put a head in front and then gets beat and finishes second. Was the favorite in that race, so now comes straight back. Gets Moncada back up. We all know that he does have a win tonight. He is still our leading rider. And we're going 6.5 furlongs, so the horse is going to have to extend a little bit, but they tend to do that. And this is the third start, and third start for young horses like this. I like them to move forward. So if this horse moves forward off of that, definitely can win here. And if we can get this price at 7-1 off a 5-2 morning line, I'll take that. And you know, if we're looking to just play an exacta, I mean, our bankroll is kind of low and everything right now. So we just pick 1 or 2 horses and just, you know, play 1 or 2 exactas with the 12 and over a couple and all of those are paying pretty well. The 7, who's your favorite, even if you paid the 12-7, played the 12-7, that's 22-1. If you played it for all of it, just a straight up 12-7, or you split it and add 1 more in there, but not bad payouts at all. And if you get past if you get past the 7, then they're paying even better. The 1 would be next. The 1 would be the next one, and that's 23-1.
Yeah.
So right now, actually, the 1 and the 7 are both 23-1.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Huh. Let's see. Yeah. A lot of them are not going to be. See, here's our problem: is a lot of them are not going to be. You know. Yeah. So I'm trying to find an exact that I think would be. Yeah, so that's 44. Let me see here. Yeah, 44. Okay, so a little bit short, but not bad. Okay. 7, 12, 13, 26.
Nice bullet by the 13 at the training center.
Yeah.
So last time out, but again, to me, the 7's definitely the better first time starter of the 2 and has better works. You got the 14 on the outside that's been racing in maiden special weights, now dropping down to the claiming ranks, and this horse has had Luan up and gets gets Ramos up this time. So basically, Luan went away from this horse to go to the first time starter of the 13. So
interesting.
Something to consider and think about when Luan doesn't really ride for Peter Yurton a lot.
No, exactly. Yeah. I saw that too.
Interesting that he ends up on the 13 here.
Yeah, Harvey's Princess. Yeah. And this horse has won at 5,000. Is 6 out of 9 in the 13. But yeah.
But I love that the 7's taking all the money at 5-2 here, because I think the 12 at 6-1 is good value, and definitely has a strong chance to win this race. And like I say, even if you got the ward trained horse underneath, the 12-7
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
21 to 1.
Yeah.
Do that 9 times and we're in great shape.
Yeah. Carolina Cruiser. Yeah. Don't see a lot of tail of the cat. Yeah, urine's not the most strong usually on synthetic,
No.
But interesting he picks,
Yeah, and I mean this one draws in off the also eligible list. So I mean they thought enough of the horse to to enter him into the race and also eligible. And then Luan sticks with this horse, and instead of potentially looking for another ride in the race. So
I'm surprised you're not putting 2 across on Frosty Beer. But this is an interesting race here. Very interesting race. We got, this is
so Frosty Beer is the one thing that I see about that horse when I was looking is I'm always looking at first time geldings, Sean, and a lot of horses will wake up with that move because it totally changes their demeanor. And the thing is, I would guess they gelded this horse obviously before the 28th of December. So they got in a work since then, which was that one. So look, you see the horse ran quite a bit faster than he had been running. So
I know that's what I'm saying exactly. So
they some horses do wake up with that move. So it's always interesting to me when I'm seeing the G's on the program, that G with the circle saying the first time gelding, I'm always going to give the horse a good look.
Yeah, absolutely. And at 14 to 1, that's 20. It's $30.
But he would have to move forward quite a bit to beat some of these.
He would, he would,
I still love the 12 and think we're getting a gift price at 5 to 1.
Yeah. No doubt.
So Caitlin is going 7-12, 1-14.
Okay. So let's see here.
I get why people like the 14 and everything, but like I say, I don't like Machado getting off the horse. I don't like the horse being outside. I know it's a number 14, but with the 2 scratches to draw in, there'll be 12 in the race. But so not horrible to be in the 12 path in a 6.5 furlong. You got the whole back stretch to work out a trip. But this horse just seems like it backing up. So I'm not sure. Backing up on the 6 furlongs, and now we're going 6.5.
Right. Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly. Let's see. 7, 12. Okay. So 7, 12 pays 28. So that'd be 56, 70. And 12-7 pays 22, which would be 44.
Yeah, and if you want, Sean, since we got an odd number with the 9, I mean, you can just go 5, 1 win, 4 the other. And if you're looking to box them.
That's what I was thinking,
Yeah, if you're looking to box them, just go 5, 1 win, 4 the other.
There you go. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to think right now. Yeah. At least get us back up to,
Oh, yeah, that would definitely do it.
All right. Yeah, hit the button. Exact is straight, 12-7. And wait a minute.
Which one are you doing for 5? 7-12 or 12-7?
That's what I'm trying to think. Is 7-12 only pays 14, right? So let's do that. Yeah, let's do the 5, 7, 12. You like the 12 better though, right?
I do, but you do what you want.
Yeah, okay. Because the 7, if we get the 7, 12, that's still yeah, okay, yeah. No, we're gonna do that and just we're gonna do a $5 exacta 12, 7 and a $4 exacta 7, 12. We're not gonna make money on the night, but at least we get a majority of our money back.
I mean, if we get the 12-7, the 12-7's paying 22 and times 5.
Then we get it. Then we get it. But I'm just saying it. That's why I'm putting the 5 there.
Right. And the other one, we'd be close to breaking even. So
yep. That's what I like. Yep.
Either way, I like it.
Yep.
Carolina Moon's just going to win on the 12. I like that Carolina. That's a horse. I still think that the price we're getting 5-1. I think that's a gift.
Yeah. Vince Watson, how are you, my friend? Likes across on the 1. One is getting played there. I like that. Let's see here. Thank you to everybody who's joined us tonight. It's usually longer than the usual night tonight because they of the races that were canceled. But let's see here. We got Bob Jackson's got a 14-2-7 exacta try box. James White got exacta key 9 all win and place show on the 9. Try 9 all with 1, 4, 7, 12. Groundhog goes 7-1, then 6-1, then the 7 stays at 3-1. I may bet him to win. There you go. Good luck, Carolina. Thank you so much for joining us as always, my friend. Thank you to everybody. 386 people joined us tonight. Thank you to everybody on this ultra challenging Turfway card. This is an interesting one here, Tim, for sure. Five minutes to post. What was Caitlin's picks here?
So she was 7, 12, 1. I don't remember her last one. Yeah. 7, 12, 1, 14. She was 7, 12.
All of a sudden, the 1 is the favorite. Interesting.
Craziness. I still think that the 12 at 5-1 is good value.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Bob. Thanks for joining us. Always appreciate it.
Thank you so much,
Always
Bob.
Good time here in the lounge.
Aaron Reed's got the 12 to close the night. Love it, Aaron. Marv B's got 7, 12, 13, 14 try key box.
Yeah, Groundhog. I mean, 7-2 on award first time starter is not a bad price either. And I think that's why we're getting good prices is because this field, there's nothing that stands out. It's a pretty big field, evenly matched. So a lot to look at. And now the 1 all of a sudden is the 3-1 favorite. It's just it's spread pretty evenly between those 3, 1, 7, and 12. And that's why they just keep going. And actually the 1 and 7 are taking most of the money and the 12's floated up, which is the one that
Scat Daddy had a declaration of war. Definitely says, Polytrack is for sure.
Yeah, and I just think the experience in a race like this has to count for something.
Yeah,
Ward's
no, I do too.
Ward's
Yeah,
great
I
with his
do
first
too.
time starters, probably best in the business.
Yep, yep,
And now the 7 is 3-1.
yep.
Is your favorite at 3-1. But again, those are great odds if you love the 7. Let that 12 just hang on at 5-1. We'll be okay with that.
Yeah, everybody remembers Guy Smiley.
Now the 1 is 3-1. They're ding dong.
Now the 7's back to 3-1. This is
Yeah,
like,
it's just like they're back and forth, back and forth. It's crazy.
it's crack. Exactly.
Late money coming in on both of them, and they're probably going to both be right there about 3-1.
Wesley's horse looks good on the track.
Oh yeah, I mean his horses always look ready to run right off.
Oh yeah, yep, yep. Eight on the track.
But it's just like we said in horse racing, to be 33% on first time starters is incredible. It's amazing and it's great, but it means you lose 2/3 of the time.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly.
So that's the crazy thing about it.
Oh, there's Frosty Beer. $12 looks great.
Love the 12. I'm pretty sure if Irving Moncada wins this race, it's 3 for the night. Nobody's won 3 on the night. Somebody always does. Bring it home, Moncada.
Yep.
There's Lou on warming the 13 up.
There's Ramos on the outside. And we are just 1 minute to race 10.
Now they're showing the 14. Cameraman likes the 14.
The gray flash.
Getting Joe Ramos up. Here's the thing, pick sixes. The 4 is going to pay about 10,000. Everything else was like astronomical.
Yeah, Zach. Yeah.
The pick 5s, the lowest is the 7 at 42. No, the 12. So the 12 is the favorite in the pick 5. How about that?
Yeah, I know, huh?
3,800 over the 7, 4,200, and the 1 was third in the pick 5. In the pick 4s, it is also the 12. So the 12 is not taking all of the win money, although all of a sudden, we've been loving our odds on the 12, and now we're down to 92. It was 4-1 a second ago and just clicked up to 92.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at the exactas. 12-7 is now down to 14-1, and the 7-12 is your lowest exacta at 11-1.
Okay.
Sean, could you call up and tell him to hurry up? Todd needs to go to bed. It's past his bedtime.
Seriously, Zach. Yeah. All the
trying to
shrooms,
help you, Todd.
all the shrooms are gone. Yeah. We need to go to bed. All the shrooms are gone.
Go ahead and tuck yourself in, Todd, and just watch on your phone. Even the pick 3, the lowest is the 12.
Yeah, Bob, always a pleasure, my friend, to have you. Thank you. Rick Johnson's got 12 all with 1-7, 1-7, 1-2. All right. Or is that 1-7 with 12? I don't know. It could be. Rick, correct me if I'm wrong there. We're heading to the post.
So 11 horses headed to the gate here with the 3 scratches, the 13 and 14 draw in. Loading pretty quickly for the finale here at Turfway.
Yes, sir.
Last one in, and away they go. The 14 came out like a rocket, shot out like a shot out of a cannon, goes to the lead. Down on the inside, though, there's that Wesley Ward.
Yeah.
Guy Smiley going to go out to the early lead down on the rail. 2 Monarch, the 1 horse, is going to sit in second. Just behind those in third is Oh Please. Outside is Gerald Prade. What the heck is that? Prade Dapple Gray.
Yeah, Gerald Gray, Dapple Gray. Is that Gerald Ray, Dapple Gray?
Gerald Ray, Dapple Gray. There you go. So the quarter in 22 and 4. The 7 Guy Smiley. The Wesley Ward trainee is holding on to the lead. 2 Monarch, the 1 horse is second. But here comes the 12 coming up the rail. We saw this move a little earlier tonight with Moncada. Yes. And he came right up the rail and won the race in similar fashion on that 5 horse earlier tonight. Can he do it again? Wesley Ward horse is still out front. Guy Smiley, they reached the top of the stretch. And it's still Guy Smiley.
Come on, 12. Up that
first time starter's a little green. Here comes
that rail. Come on, 12. Come on, 12. Shut him off.
He's coming down.
Yeah, he's coming
down. It's going to be, we got our 2 horses either way. It's going to be finished as a 7-12. So we had our exacta, but I think it's going to be 12-7 and the 7 comes down. Sean?
Yep. I think so too. Yeah.
I mean, he was out in the stretch and came way back in and bumped him. He has to come down.
Yeah, he has to come down.
And I'd be surprised if it takes an objection. If I don't see an inquiry right now, we got to call the stewards.
Yeah. 12 was much the best coming down that stretch.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. But those were the 2 horses. I mean, I thought it was pretty clear. The 11 gets up for third, and then the 13, and then the 1. So we got some cold beer there, Sean.
Yes, exactly.
It's a little frosty beer in third.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it like that. But yeah, I thought it was pretty clear interference there in the stretch. So hopefully we get the 12-7 over the 7-12. But you could have hammered those 2. 12-7 ended up paying 20, Sean. So we're going to finish right about even.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Like we say all the time, folks, it only takes 1. So hopefully, come on. How is it not saying inquiry, Sean?
Zach, yeah.
If they let the 7-12 hold, I will be thoroughly disappointed.
Yeah. This has to be an inquiry. Objection.
I mean, it has to be. Come on.
It has to come now. Yeah, it has to.
The horse was green. It's a first-time starter. I mean, nothing obvious that anybody was trying anything. But look right here. So the horse dips out. Now he's coming down inside. Yeah. And right here, he completely cuts over and cuts him off.
He cuts him completely off.
And he had to check up.
Yeah, and he still comes on again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, he has to come down. Come on.
Yeah.
And the fact that the stewards didn't put an inquiry up, I mean, when I see things like that, it just makes me angry.
Yeah, look, the 7's right all over the track.
Yeah. All over. Look right here. Look at this angle. There you go. Cut over into him. It's got to be. You got to be kidding me if you think that he didn't interfere. He clearly interfered.
Let's see. Here we go again.
Because he cut off the path.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I mean, the 12 has the inside path right now. And watch. He typically comes out. He comes over, and even if he doesn't touch him, he cuts off that path and takes over the path when the horse was already there.
Yeah.
He was already in the hole.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got to come down. I mean, we'll still have a 7-12, but it's got to be 12-7.
Yeah. Let's see here again. There.
We'll see what the stewards think. Todd says, bring him down. I hit the try and super. Bring him down. We'll take that try.
Oh, yeah. He definitely caused it. Yeah. Is that he has to come down.
I mean, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised they didn't throw up an inquiry right off the bat because of the way that he was outside and inside and all over the place.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I mean, right there, the 12's making good.
Oh yeah.
He checks up. That's gotta be interference. Got to be a DQ.
Has to come down. Oh yeah. I mean, come on.
I mean, he made Mankata sit back on his saddle and pull the horse up.
Yeah. And he was coming up to establish that position too. He had horse. It wasn't like, he was coming up to establish that position.
I mean, he's there.
Yeah.
And then right here, he cuts him off.
Yeah.
Yeah, can do that. But how about a little frosty beer for third?
I know.
And the Axeman to close out the superfecta.
Serious, yep. I actually like frosty beer at a price, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. Take him down. Take him down. They have to switch this.
I hope it happens just because it puts us back even.
Yeah.
Which that's a win. It'll put us.
That's a huge win.
That's a win
tonight.
I mean, the other way will still cash, but it will.
Oh yeah. But still, yeah. Come on,
stewards. They're taking a long time.
They are, yep.
Normally, if it's going to be a no, they're like it goes.
Yeah, right. Usually they dismiss it very exactly.
The longer it goes, the more it makes you think they're going to swap them here.
I'm hoping. Swab them. They're taking an awful long time for not, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You just don't want Todd to go to sleep. Come on, if it's taking you this long. Yes, this is taking way too long.
Todd said, better than a poke in the eye.
Yeah. They're like, what do you have? What do you have? I'm alive to the 12. I'm alive to the 7. 12 is the low in the big 3. Exactly. This is taking way too long.
It really is. I'm surprised it's taking this long.
I mean, if it takes you this long to say that there was no change when you could have said it 10 minutes ago, or you know, there must be one heck of an argument to get people in a headlock up there, the stewards. You know?
Maybe they're having Walter Rodriguez and Irving Moncada wrestle for it.
Exactly, or something. The stewards got each other in a headlock right now because it was exactly one's alive to the 7, one's alive to the 12. This is ridiculous.
It is. Shouldn't take this long.
No. Maybe they all went home. I thought they were done.
Maybe one of the stewards was in the bathroom and they're waiting.
Yeah, seriously, I don't know what it is. He was watching our show instead of doing his job.
His Skyline chili got to him a little bit, so he had to run to the bathroom.
I've never seen this. This is ridiculous.
Oh, it is. It's crazy. Disqualification.
All right.
The stewards have ruled there will be a disqualification, so it's going to be 12.
Yes. Or was it? I wonder if there was multiple objections and we just missed it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like if there was like.
There we go. 12-7.
All right. Look at
Yes.
that.
Gotta love it.
Bouncing back, folks, after a.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
There we go.
Now I wish we'd have just thrown the whole 9 at the 12-7.
Oh, we're all geniuses after the race.
Didn't I tell you to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Well,
at least you did decide to go $5 that way. So
yeah, exactly. Right. Which was the high. Exactly.
So
Now it's going to take 10 minutes. Now it's going to take 20 minutes to make it official.
According to the way I show it, it's paying $20.08 on my ADW, which would make it $100.40, which would put us up 40 cents for the
yes. Only winners in the lounge. 40 cents. That's awesome.
Now they got to figure out all the totes. So now we're unofficial.
Oh,
I mean, we got the official order, but we're unofficial still. Now it's official.
There we go.
Here we go. So the pick 5 pays 4 of 5. No, it did pay. It did pay. There it is. $38.91 for the pick 5. The $2 exacta. Yep,
$40.16.
So that'll be $200.80, Sean.
Woo! So we get $100.80.
Well, yeah, $100.80. Wait, what did I do?
I don't know.
No, it's right. It's $100.40. So
So that's right.
So there it is. 40-cent winners. Only winners in the lounge.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's funny.
That's
Too funny.
awesome. Fantastic.
That is so funny.
There you go. See, look at that, folks. Another week at Turfway without a loss.
Hey, you know what? It's all fun, but here's the thing: it is fun, and I mean, we bet
Yeah.
9 races on the night and had a lot of fun and talked with the folks and you know, had some entertainment and came out 40 cents to the good. Call it a wash, if you will. But good night, Bobby. Thanks for stopping in as
Bobby.
always.
Todd, Con, Bobby, thank you. Groundhog, always. Bob Jackson, thank you so much, my friend. Everybody who joined us tonight, 429. Bob
Absolutely.
Jackson, thank you. Everybody.
Yeah,
have a great night.
Good weekend of racing coming up.
Yes.
Fairgrounds card on
Watch that
Saturday.
video.
Make sure you watch the video capping the card. We will see you next Thursday in the cocktail lounge. Until then, he's Spin Nation. I'm Riders Up Tim. Have a good night.